Hello, everybody. This is Casey. We're here to do spiritual talk tonight. Okay, that's set up. Hey, Jason. How you doing, hon? How are you, Dragon Empress? Went to take a little bit of vacation for the my granddaughter's wedding and ended up severely sick. Back for spiritual talk, but not for readings yet. How are you two doing? Making coffee. Ooh, you have to share some, Jason. Gotta turn my ringing off. Yeah, I'm getting better. I think a lot of it now is just the smoke. In fact, my brother-in-law that's in Salt Lake City, he's in the hospital now because he couldn't breathe, and he doesn't have asthma. So excuse me if I'm clearing my voice a lot. Yeah. So I think one of the things we're going to talk about tonight is gratitude. Tell me something good that happened to you today, no matter how small it seemed. Had to open the door. Might be getting a little bit of smoke. It's just, I don't have air conditioning and it gets a little bit hot in here. And you guys don't realize how much I missed you. We did go on that one Wednesday night, and that's okay, Dragon. Um, all the healing energy you guys set me made a huge difference because the antibiotic wasn't working. I couldn't get home to my doctor. Just upsets me when doctors can't listen to what you're telling them. And yeah, by 3 in the morning that Thursday morning, I could feel the differences from the healing energy everybody had sent. And I did invite Star to come in. She's on her way home. I don't know if she'll make it or not. I sent her the link. So, we can do some healing work for everybody between the two of us and answer questions. And Dragon, just take it slow and easy. Get your driving done, okay? We want you all to be safe. Now we turn that off and run this. Yeah. Yes. So how are you doing tonight, Jason? How are you doing, hon? This smoke is so bad, and I have severe asthma. My brother-in-law is in Salt Lake City, out around where Teardrops is. He's in the hospital today because he couldn't breathe. And he doesn't have asthma. So that's how bad the smoke's been, you know. Invited a couple people off of Facebook tonight. We'll see if they show up. Snow Queen, how you doing, hon? Snow Queen, if you're not getting notifications from YouTube, make sure on the little subscribe button you've got the darker colored bell. Okay? And how are you doing, hon? Good. I'm glad you got to spend some time with family. You know, you're not only doing healing work for yourself, but you're also by spending time with your son, you're also doing healing work for you and him. Good. She got the notification. Good, good, good. Now is it time for Jason to put Jason first. I think that's a real good idea. So, Snow Queen, make sure you throw some rose quartz in your pockets. I'm getting better, hon. So excuse me if I'm clearing my throat a lot tonight because it's still not all the way cleared, but we're getting there. So, Snow Queen, have you gone in and tried to cut cords with this X through all lifetimes, dimensions, and realities, known and unknown? All cords attached to you through all lifetimes. I went to go to my daughter's wedding, my granddaughter's wedding. I went down a week early. I was going to stay a week after. I should have stayed home. The smoke was bad from the fires down there. Okay. People were vaping around me, which is full of chemicals. One of my nieces showed up with six sick kids, and I ended up with pneumonia. Who ends up with pneumonia in 105-degree weather in the middle of summer? It was just accumulation of a lot of things. Then, when I went to the emergency room, got doctors that didn't want to listen to what I had to say. How you doing, Kelly? Thank you for coming. Thanks. Good. I'm glad you made it, Sarah. Yeah. So my brother-in-law, this is what I was saying earlier, my brother-in-law that does not have asthma is in the Salt Lake City area. He's in the hospital because he can't breathe because the fires are so bad. Oh, honey, they tested me. Girl, they took a cup and a half of blood out of me. They have 5 containers this tall, this wide. They took blood. They took 10 little vials of stuff. They did the freaking nose thing again. I'm so sick of those. But what I did do is I started going in and clearing cords from grief through all lifetimes, dimensions. Clearing all cords from all lifetimes, dimensions, realities, existences known and unknown tied to grief. Lung problems are grief, if you look at it energetically. And you know what, Snow Queen? If there's no mask requirements, there's no restrictions, then it's time to take charge and do that for yourself. You know? So, Snow Queen, when you go in and do the cutting the cords, do you go in and fill in the energy within the body with that golden honey color energy? That would also seal a lot of those cords coming back, hun. People need to take responsibility for themselves. Yeah. Yeah. So, what is everybody sheep now? That you can't take personal responsibility for your own health, for your own reality? What I think is interesting is I saw pictures from when they had the Spanish flu. There was pictures of everybody wearing masks, and there was no cry of you are taking my rights away from me. There was compassion and people taking responsibility for themselves and others. You know what, hon? Don't ever worry about what anybody else thinks. Worry about what you think. And did anybody that follows Austin, did you see his video? The main reason that he's moving out of Florida? Because the virus is so rampant. Oh, Destiny, I'm sorry to hear that. So, was he released from prison, hon? Since 2014. Okay, there's no common sense anymore. I remember probably about 20 years ago, they had, I think it was St. Louis, they had a water system breakdown. People were in a panic. Oh my God. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Hello? What's up? Steve? Steve? He must have. Steven! I think he butt dialed me. That was my oldest son. He never calls me. I think the Spanish flu was like 1918. Thank you, Easy. Nobody cried about taking the right. This is programming. Okay, so I was talking about St. Louis. The water systems broke down. Nobody had any clean water. People were in a panic. They thought they were all going to die because they didn't have any water. One of the talk show hosts says, okay, you live next to the Mississippi River, the biggest river in the United States. If push comes to shove, you can go down and get water from the river and boil it. There's no common sense anymore. You know, we're so programmed. We've had everything made so easy for us and stuff. There's no common sense anymore. Then let them. Okay, you do what you got to do, Snow Queen. Okay. And there's a lot of people in the news that don't believe that the virus exists that are now dying of the virus. They've chosen their reality, and yeah, it's sad. It's sad. But we're programmed that, oh, we're giving away our rights. There's no. But see, this is what I was saying at the start of the virus. If this was another country, exactly. If this was another country, one country that was isolated, and it wasn't here, everybody from here would be sending donations. They would be sending food, clothing. Good for you, Dragon Empress. Okay. They would be sending love, compassion, food, money, clothing, everything to the other country. But yet they cannot have that compassion, knowledge, and sharing for other people that are here. So I was just listening to one of the Native American prophecies from, I think he died in 1987. He said that if you do not have a connection to the land, if you do not have a way to understand nature and how it works, nobody's going to survive. Okay? I know. But my personal choice is to protect myself. And I should have stayed home from Phoenix. I should have. I knew the fires were going on out there. By the time I got there, though, the fires were out, but there was still a lot of smoke hanging over Phoenix. And then I was around people vaping. The day I was fine when I went down there. The day before the wedding, I couldn't walk 5 feet again. And my daughter was complaining that my mouth was blue. I tried to dance with my granddaughter at her wedding, and I almost passed out. I got back to the table in time to keep from falling down and blacking out. And it was funny because my granddaughter, my 19-month-old granddaughter, and I both came down sick. Nobody else did. Good for you, girl. We have a garden out here. We couldn't get anything going last year for the garden. I bought I bought a tester. I tested the ground and it told me what I needed, so I got some of that. This year the garden's going nuts. Yeah. But it was my choice. It was my choice. Sometimes we forget. Sometimes I forget, I just I'm trying to live life to the fullest. Let me put it that way. And sometimes in that, trying to do that, I forget my limitations. But like I said, I went in and cleared all cords through all lifetimes, dimensions, realities, anything known and unknown for grief. Grief is lung problems. Because I've had lung problems all my life, so it has to be coming in from past life stuff. I also cleared any cords from any lifetime, all this stuff from drowning also. Because I thought, from the time I was little, I was scared to be in deep water. Sometimes I got to use my own tools on myself too. So, have you used the quantum healing on the abandonment issues? I would use the cords. I would go in and do the cords, hunt, and then fill in with spirit to seal off. Okay, so what I do is I put the golden colored honey energy coming in, okay, to seal everything off. Then you expand it out, and any residue that's left, okay, any residue that's left from any of the cords, anything that you have done, will be floating around the outside of that. You just tell it to go home. But make sure you include all realities, dimensions, everything known and unknown. Because, yeah, I learned a healing technique. I forget what it's called now, where you would go in and you would touch points around the body and you would muscle test if there was weakness there. Somebody was working with me with that. I saw myself as a rock in one lifetime. We've had good luck with feeling that energy in, with that golden honey color energy, expanding out and sealing everything. Okay, but make sure that when you clear stuff, you're going to clear it inside and out. And don't believe everybody telling you that you have to go in and clear it again, because you can seal that off so that it cannot reattach. Good. I'm glad you found something that works for you. Yeah. And if you do it right, hon, if you believe, okay, so they planted a seed. They say you have to go in and clear it again. That's somebody planting a seed. What is your reality? Do you believe that you can clear it and them not reattach again? Yeah. But it comes down to your belief systems. What do you believe will work and not work, hon? I can give you tools and tools and tools, but you've got to believe that it works. You've got to take the time to do it for yourself, because nobody heals us but ourselves anyway. I like to expand my energy out into the universe as far as I can and ask for it to be sealed with Archangel Michael's blue light. There's okay. So try this, hon. Try going in and looking for any attachments, cords, anything that are belief systems Okay? That are belief systems that are keeping you from healing and sealing these permanently closed. Put it in the bubble. Put it in the bubble. Because, hon, you're an infinite being. Okay? You're an infinite being. There shouldn't be any limitations to what you can do except for your belief systems. But I noticed a difference after I started clearing the grief and clearing the drowning from other lifetimes. I noticed a difference in my lungs. Now it's just the smoke. But I'm kind of short on energy, so it'll probably be a week, maybe 2 weeks before I do readings again. Yes. And that's what I try to teach you. Anything that you don't want, anything that you're clearing, send it back to source for healing. I'm happy you found something that's working for you, hon. Now let go of the belief systems that it's limited. Let go of the belief systems that you have to keep clearing it over and over and over again. Because if you do it right, you shouldn't need to. Now, my granddaughter approached me and we did some healing work for her. And she was kind of funny on TikTok. She goes, I was on the phone doing energy work with my grandmother. And she told me, granddaughter, you have been intense since you were born. She goes, all right, all you bitches, you got to deal with it now. And I had to laugh. But there's a belief system in there that you need to clear that says you have to keep clearing them. Okay, hon? There's no limit to what source can do. And source will go in and sweep everything up and clear it all out at once. Yeah, she's got personality. She definitely does. My oldest son says that. He says, I'm vindictive. And he says she's over the top dramatic. And that she needs to humble herself. And he mentioned something about that at the funeral. And I said, kind of sounds like it's a family problem here. You know? But she's a lot happier. We cleared a lot of stuff. In fact, she was amazed because instead of specifying certain people or situations or something, I asked for all cords from depression and anxiety to light up for her. She got real quiet. She goes, actually, Grandma, there's a lot of them. I said, well, you know, clear them. Clear them. And she says, wow. The next day she says, wow, we need to do more of that, Grandma, on different situations because there was a huge shift. No, you don't need to specify what's bothering you. Just what is the emotion? Like you were bring up abandonment. All abandonment issues from this lifetime, other lifetimes, dimensions, realities, existences, known and unknown. Because there are existences out there that we don't know what they are. Yeah. We've got people coming in and out. Yeah. So, why are you letting other people's ugly affect you, Snow Queen? And why do you need to figure it out? Why do you need to find it out? Why don't you just let it go? Excuse me. It's not your job to figure it out, to find it out. That was huge. Tiffany and I worked on that one. I messaged her one night. I said, here's something to clear. She goes, oh, what is it? And I said, I have to figure it out. She goes, whoa, that was over the top, huge. So you need to clear that I need to figure it out. Yeah, don't let them slow down your light. Why are you letting other people's ugly define who you are and what you can and can't do? This is where you need to tap. You know what? It's a reflection of who they are. It's not a reflection of who you are, hon. So I'm going to recommend that book for you. It's One None 100,000. This guy became obsessed because his wife said one side of his nostril was bigger than the other because he was worried about what other people thought of him. So then he was obsessed with that and started asking other people's opinions. They all see something different based on who they are. Clear that, Jason. There are some good lawyers out there. Exactly. But again, what they do to you, what they say to you, is a projection of who they are, not a projection of who you are. This is why I encourage you guys to find your own truth. Clear out everybody else's points of view, belief systems, to find out who you are. Who are you underneath all that programming, those points of view and belief systems? You know? And I asked my daughter last night, I said, have you ever been in a situation that you find yourself acting weird, so totally out of character? She goes, no. I said, I don't know what it is, but there's been a couple people in my life, okay, that I was acting like a total dumb blonde, and that's not who I am. And I thought later, you know what? I was reacting to their point of view about who I am. And it's not your job to fix them, hon. Your job is to find your own truth and your own clarity and your own healing. So look at it this way. Snow Queen, maybe they came in to be ugly for you to learn lessons, to find your own light, to find your own truth, and quit worrying about what other people think. You can love them, hon, but you don't have to have them in your life. So ask your personal angels, spirit guides, to help bring the truth to the light. Ask for their help. They cannot interfere, they cannot help you unless you ask. That's part of being gifted, the gift of free will. The gift of free will is so humongous. It is so huge. And there are people waiting in line to come to Earth to experience free will. It is so huge. It is such major spiritual growth. Every lesson you go through, hon, is soul growth. And don't beat yourself up, because sometimes we take 2 steps forward, 1 step back. Because setting those boundaries, okay, walking away from other people's points of view and belief systems is a huge lesson for finding out who we are. So, Snow Queen, try putting all of that into a suitcase. Throw it all into a suitcase and throw it into the violet flame. Because they don't understand boundaries. They don't set boundaries. But you can put your energetic space out there. I just realized somebody that was in my energetic field, that I believed that I had total protection. The thing was, they were doing astro travel. Somebody gave me a way to block them. They're not happy. But when I left for Arizona, I forgot the stone that I had put the blockage on. And I was dreaming, okay? And I was talking to somebody. And they popped in for about 4 seconds and popped out. I think they were surprised because it got through, because they've been blocked for a couple weeks. Okay. And I turned around and told the person I was talking to, what are they doing here? But you need to, you can set boundaries other than just physical boundaries. I don't know. It's been a hard lesson to learn, but I just have a tendency to let people be who they are now and just walk away from the situation. Okay. Just walk away from the situation. You can love them, but you don't have to have them in your life. And you know what? Take the anger, the frustration, the need to be right about everything out of taking the ex to court. Because that's resistance. And the more resistance you have, the harder that it's going to be. Just have a little bit of faith and trust, hon, that the truth is going to come out. Somebody said there's your truth, my truth, and there is the other truth. The thing is, there's all kinds of truths mixed up into that. Because in a lot of situations, there's no right and wrong. There's only lessons. So I'm going to tell you, hon, don't worry about the boundaries. Stand in your own integrity. Okay, you can't force your boundaries on other people, but you can stand in your own integrity, hon. Does that make sense? So release it to the universe. Release it back to source for healing. Release it back to source for healing. The more the more you resist, it persists. You know, and my girls just get nuts because I let people walk all over me. But you know what? Like I said, that's a reflection of them. That's not a reflection of who I am. And what they're going to say or do is not going to, it does a little bit, but it's not going to stop me from being me anymore. And the girls are saying, "You're sick. You can't go do her this." I said, "You know what, honey? I'm gonna be like my dad. I'm gonna live life until I die. I can't just stay home and be in a bubble and protected. And I have things that I want to do. You know." Put it in God's hands. Send it back to source. Let it go, hon. Let it go. Stop trying to figure it out. Thank source for the lessons that you have learned and stand in your own truth and integrity. And the more you argue and fight about it, the more you resist it persists. The universe has your back, hon. You just have to have some trust. But again, we come back. Why do you need to see through it? It happened. You can't change it. You can only learn from it. It's a lesson that you're learning. Thank the universe for the lessons that you have learned around this situation. And the results you want, see it. Okay, if I gave you a magic wand, what would you wish for? See it, feel it, experience it. Okay. Tweak it, revisualize it, put it into the universe's hands, and start thanking the universe for it as if you already have it. Show some faith and trust that things are going to work out, hon. And if it doesn't work out, it was a major lesson that you needed to learn. So ask the universe for justice. Ask the universe for justice. It may not happen in the courtroom, but it will come back around on them eventually in ways that are worse than anything that you can inflict, hon. They're gonna go through what they are putting you through. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that, hon. Yeah. But the thing is, I know the anger, the frustration that you're feeling, hon. Put it into the source's hands. Send it back to source for healing. Every time you feel angry, frustration, the abandonment, the hurt, the betrayal, put it into the universe's hands and bless it and let it go. The more you resist, the more it's going to persist. And yeah, some people don't have hearts. Have you ever looked in somebody's eyes and there's no soul there? I know a couple people like that. You look in their eyes and there's just absolutely nothing there. It's like they were put here for us as teachers. And don't take it personal because they're like that with everybody, hon. Stop trying to figure it out. I know. It's so hard. I don't have all the answers, hon, but all I can do is try to be here for you, you know? I don't have all the answers, hon, but but I do know the more you resist, the more it persists. Yeah. So he came in to be a major teacher. So ask yourself, what am I learning from this situation? What am I learning from this situation? So let's shift it up a little bit, Snow Queen. Tell me something good that happened to you today, no matter how small it seems. Everybody tell me. Sometimes we have to step back and observe, you know. Again, everybody, it says there's three people here. Tell me something good that happened to you today, no matter how small it may seem. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So you can enjoy that music. So you can listen to podcasts. Music's awesome. Music's healing. So, what else awesome happened today? What else good happened today? Not just something physical, something emotionally. Tell me something good that happened today. Cool. Is the celery juice making a difference, hon? Is your sister living with you now? That her making that celery juice in the morning, no matter how small it seems, is still an act of love, you know? She visits for a long time, but that's good. It's time for you guys to connect. You took a self-care day. Good for you, Sarah. You need that. You needed that today. Yeah. You needed that, hon. Because you're like the energetic. Sarah is like the energetic energizer bunny. She's on the go constantly. Constantly. Jason, tell me something good that happened to you today. Yeah. But Jason, make sure that you don't beat yourself up for taking 2 steps forward, 1 step back. It's all a learning process. Learning to set boundaries, learning to change your reality and change old patterns is not an overnight thing. Okay? It's not an overnight thing. Now, Sarai is one of my girls. Carpe diem. How are you? How are you tonight? So, I'm going to ask you, tell me something good that happened to you today, no matter how small it seems. Sarai has been she's been one of my girls for about 4 years now, 5 years now. Sarai? I know somebody that used to say carpe diem all the time. He was in the military. Ah, the sun's out. Yeah. Can't see the sun here for all the smoke. Can't see the stars at night out here for all the smoke. Now, I do know that on Friday nights we're going to start a project. Okay. Some people are having some prophetic dreams. I want us to start doing some visualization and healing work toward changing some of those dreams. We can do this. Yeah. And these fires in California are going to go on for months. Months. And you know what? This is August. We are going to have snow in the mountains this weekend. We should not be having snow in the mountains till October. So you can't tell me there's not climate change. And you can't tell me these fires are not affecting our weather, you know. So sorry, so Carpe Diem is your sister Snow Queen. Welcome. Yeah. Yeah. And California doesn't have winter weather like we do. We have 4 seasons here. California doesn't have. California only has like 2 seasons. But that's one thing we could do. We could start all visualizing rain on all the fires around the world. Yeah. Seize the day. Yeah. And we're going to try to do that. We're going to start working on shifting things. You have 2 seasons. Yeah. We used to have 4 seasons. We haven't been having a fall the last couple years. Because normally we have, spring, everything's coming up and growing and green. Then we have a summer. This summer has been unusual. We usually in August we have some 100-degree weathers. We're having like 80, 85 degrees here. And we're having flooding everywhere we had fires last year. We're having flooding now. It's shutting down highways. It's bringing down the sides of the mountains, closing down highways. So I think, Snow Queen, if we start focusing on one thing at a time, your intent is everything. Intent is, the universe knows what your intent is. You know, London was underwater. Yeah. So my daughter had to drive me back from Arizona. I was so sick. And she had to come back anyway for my brother-in-law's funeral. We were driving through the Indian reservation, which is desert. Total desert. She was flabbergasted because she says, I have never, ever, ever seen the Indian reservation green before. And there was flooding. You can see flooding across the roads. You can see flooding around the houses. But everything was green and growing. And the Grand Canyon, those are the clearest pictures that I have got in the last 20 years of the Grand Canyon. They were so clear. So if you're getting premonitions of things that are happening, you can also put an intent out there, a prayer out there to change things. You don't just have to accept what's happening. And that's exactly what people are doing in the physical. You're welcome, hon. I'm glad it helps. It's funny so what celery juice does is it recreates the healthy acidic balance in your stomach. If you start balancing the acid in your stomach, you start digesting everything better. Everything starts in your stomach. Everything starts in the gut. Because the blood goes through the gut. It picks up nutrition. It picks up the healthy acids to break things down. You know, you need a probiotic balance. Good. I'm glad you guys are trying that. But like I said, Snow, put an intent out there for things to shift. And don't think that you're powerless just because you're one person. That's a bunch of bull. Okay? One person can shift everything. I can send you some of my pictures, hon. Send me an email. Remind me and I'll send you some of my pictures. I don't have a lot. I need to go in and look at my camera. My camera has a bunch of pictures. But my daughter climbed down a little hill to take some pictures, and there was a lady taking pictures hanging onto the tree for dear life. My daughter scared her and almost knocked her off balance. She thought she was going to fall in the canyon. She had such a fear of heights, but she was in a safe place. But send me an email, hon, and I'll send you some pictures. And that's one of the things that I have on my list. I have trying to do one room at a time cleaning. Jason takes a lot of pictures too. Yeah. I can do that. Like I said, since I got back, since I was gone for 3.5 weeks, I had to start washing everything in the house to get rid of all the dust and stuff. And I'm sure my dog, being in Phoenix, my dog lost a pound of hair. She's the skinniest I've ever seen her. Because it's so beautiful. She was in a safe place, but it was just that my daughter startled her. Okay, Sarah. Thanks for coming tonight, hon. If you could try to come next week, hon, we usually have more people here. I'm just getting back on. I've been off for weeks. I have an air purifier too. My doctor told me to get one last summer because of the fires. So try clearing that. Try clearing all fear of heights from every lifetime dimension reality and use your quantum healing stuff for that. Thanks for coming, Sarai. Clear it, hon. Clear it. You have a good night, hon. Yes, enjoy the time away from the kids. And I hope you can come back again, hon. It's just kind of slow tonight. It's only tough if you believe it's tough. So this is, again, we're talking about belief systems. If you believe it's tough, then it's going to be tough. So try clearing the belief system that everything is tough, everything is hard. And I hope your sister reminds you of that. And I hope you and your sister start paying attention to each other's self-talk. Yeah, I know, hon. It'll pick up. Yeah, because it's early still on the west coast, and everybody needs to settle down for the night on the east coast. But if you are aware of it, hon, you can clear it. Okay? Even if you believe that you have to clear it in stages, then do that, hon. You can do this. We all know you can do this. We have faith and belief that you can do this. Okay? That'd be nice, Jason. I would enjoy that. I had to order a special cord in order to tap my camera into my computer to download the pictures to the computer. Because I have a SLR camera. Yeah. Are you and your sister doing anything fun, Snow Queen? Have you taught her how to use the quantum healing? You can work on each other. I terrify my daughters because I get up on ladders. Yeah. Okay, your eyes are tested tomorrow. Okay, so takes the time to do something fun, even if it's take a walk in the park, walk along the river, do something to get in touch. Sit down and hug a tree. That's exactly right, hun. It's their karma. It's who they are. Stop buying into it. Yes. I encourage these guys all the time. I encourage everybody to let go of other people's belief systems, points of view, find your own truth and clarity. That's what we're here for. We're not here to be the same. We're not here to buy into each other's existences. Okay? We're here to find our own truth. That's what our life purpose is, to find your own truth and work your way back to spirit. I have a video. I don't know if I put it into my video list or not, but Sadhguru, he said that he had a class to where he set people down next to trees, hugged them, felt their energy, and encouraged them to go out and plant a tree. He says, you can't stop them from planting trees now. They're planting trees everywhere because they tapped into that energy. And I said, that is so awesome. That is so awesome. And science is, the Native Americans have said for centuries that the ecosystems are all interconnected. Okay. Now science is starting to prove that that's true. Everything is interconnected in the forests. Everything. There's communication underground, there's breathing underground, everything. They are such a powerful life force. And if we don't do something, okay, not only is water going to be more valuable than gold or oil or anything, but the clean air also. Because we expel carbon dioxide and the trees absorb that. Well, if we don't have enough trees to absorb the carbon dioxide, what happens? Then we don't have enough oxygen. Yes. So take the time to go to the park and hug a tree. Yeah. It's a life force. It's a give and take process. The universe is very, very creative. Everything was in balance. Talking about balance, somebody referred me to a astrological app. So I am 40% air, 41% air, 41% water. I says, okay, that's interesting. I am also 50% yin and 50% yang. I said, that's interesting. What else did it say? Because I'm a Libra also. Everything comes into balance. Where is that? Life Path 11, Destiny 1. Where is it? My modality is 75% cardinal and 25% fixed. But I thought it was interesting that the polarity is 50% yin and 50% yang. I said, that's what I strive for in my life, is all balance. I said, that's funny. Coming in with a lot of balance. And that app is called, what's it called? Horos, Horos. And so when are you going to take the lead in your own life first, Snow Queen? You have to take the lead in your own life first, son. And that's one of the things that my twin flame triggered, is he brought me out of my shell, and I wanted to be supportive, encourage, and help others find their own path, to be for us to all be a support system for each other, talk about things that we can't talk about with each other, with other people, without them thinking we're weird, and support each other. I never had a support system when I was going through everything I went through. I never had anybody to talk to except for the universe. You know, that is so important to me, to be supportive for other people going through everything they're going through. I need to change this. Yeah, and I never had a support system. Never. I was not to be seen or heard. After my mom died, I still wasn't supposed to be seen or heard. There was no support from my dad or my sisters. I became even more of an introvert. I thought my sister had my back. It was kind of interesting. At my brother-in-law's funeral, we were all talking about how abusive she was to my kids and my grandkids. We all thought she was a safe person to watch our kids. And the kids were all telling horror stories about her. And when I found out, when my son finally spoke up and said that she was abusing him, I was driving down the street and I said, "Oh Lord, what am I going to do? I can't afford another babysitter." And this voice popped in my head and said, "You're going to need to anyway, because she's having heart problems." Well, those heart problems started out kidney failure. Yeah, I think so. We live in our heads a lot. Hey, Spirit Monkey, how you doing? But you know, it was a major shift for me to reach out and find another babysitter. To have faith and trust that somebody else was going to take better care of my kids than my sister was. I am doing better, still recovering, but doing 90% better. Good for you. So, Spirit Monkey, tell me something good that happened to you today, no matter how small it may seem. Thank you, hon. You know what? I felt a major shift because you guys said healing last time. I want to thank all of you. I want to thank all of you for that. So, okay, friends and family. Okay, specify something that happened today, not just friends and family. Specify one thing that happened to you today. Oh, yeah, it was huge. It was huge. We all thought she was very, very good with my older kids, but with the younger kids, and my grandkids, even her granddaughter was even telling horror stories about how mean she was. You know, and and this is one of the reasons I want to do a class on the power of the spoken word. When my sister was younger, she would give you the shirt off her back and she would do anything for you. As she got older, she got mean and greedy. Okay. So my niece, okay, so she went into kidney failure. She was on kidney dialysis. And she died from complications of the kidney dialysis. She went a very, very, very painful way. I wouldn't wish that on anybody. And I'm sure it had something to do with past life stuff too. So my niece always said, I want to be just like my mom. She was, gosh, I don't know. I don't know. She was in her 50s. She was in her 50s. So my niece kept saying, I want to be just like my mom. She was loving, always very loving, caring, gentle, like the rest of us. No boundaries, you know. But she ended up with kidney failure also. She died in April from kidney failure, even though she was on dialysis. She was just like her mom. Hey, up north, Taro, how you doing, hun? It's good to see you. So her husband, my brother-in-law, died 2 weeks ago today. And I was able to go to that funeral. I was too sick last time. I went this time. Somebody goes, well, why did you go? And I said, well, to show honor and respect for the family. You know. So, Spirit Monkey, I'm still asking, what's something good that happened to you today? Up north, I'm going to ask you the same thing. Tell me something good that happened to you today, no matter how small it may be seem. Don't pick family and friends. I want you to specify a specific incident, no matter how small it may seem. Focus on all the good things that happen in your life. I know, hon. I know. But I'm at the same time, you know, men ran my life. I raised my kids, 2 sets of kids individually. And it's time for me to live my life. I'm trying to live my life and all this stuff keeps popping up. So like I said, I'm going in and I'm clearing all the grief from all lifetimes, realities, dimensions, everything. Oh, see, Spirit Monkey? That may seem small, but it shifted the energy, didn't it? And watching a bluebird for an hour, oh yeah, that is awesome. That is true peace. To sit and get in touch with nature and be gifted with something like that. And bluebirds represent happiness. Clearing makes you tired. So, Snow Queen, are you grounded when you're doing the clearing? Make sure that you're grounded when you're doing the clearing, hon. All it takes is one little tiny thing, one little tiny bit of gratitude to shift the energy on everything. I don't care how bad your whole day has been. That one little tiny bit of gratitude for something can shift everything. And animals are better than people sometimes. My poor little pug, when we were in Phoenix, I swear to God, she lost a pound of hair. I've never seen her look so skinny. I've never seen her with such little bit of hair before. And she's happy to be home because she doesn't have to keep track of everybody. Every time my granddaughter cried, she'd get all upset. Oh. So pay attention. Is she focusing on a certain area when she meows, hon? This pug doesn't have. Okay, she gets a reverse sneeze, but I am very, very fortunate that she does not have the breathing problems that other pugs have. She does get a little, like I said, she gets a little, they call it a reverse sneeze. Sitting on your chest. But then you have problems with your lungs. The cat's picking up on that. Cats are very healing. Yeah, my pug was trying to keep track of everybody. It's like, she's home now. She's following me from room to room. She's got a bed in just about every room. It's like, I could relax. I could sleep now. I pulled up in Arizona. My granddaughter's 19 months old. She took one look at me and smiled. She took one look at the pug and she started screaming at a high pitch. Now they have two big dogs, but the dogs don't interact with her like the pug does. She was more excited to see the pug than she was me. All animals can tell you what's going on in your body. I was watching a video a few months back about a woman. She was pregnant. Her dog kept laying on her stomach and crying. There was a complication with the baby and her. And the dog was letting her know. Finally, the dog was so upset one night that they wondered what the heck was going on. So they took her into the baby. They took her into the ER because of the dog. And it ended up saving her life. The thing is, pay attention to nature. Nature will tell us lots of things. Watch for the little signs, you know? Like they say that the hawk is a messenger. If you see 3 hawks in a row, pay attention to what's going on. You're either going to receive a message or you're being given a message to pay attention of what's going on around you. A fox can represent being invisible. Sometimes you need to step back and observe a situation. If you picture yourself invisible, practice this a little bit. If you picture yourself invisible, then nobody will see you. But sometimes a fox, when you see a fox, means to step back and be invisible and observe what's going on around you. A moose can represent self-esteem, but it can also represent, sometimes there's a need for you to spend some time with your friends, your same-sex friends. A bat can represent rebirth. You're going through major changes. A dragonfly can be learning to surrender to the divine and trust the process of the transformation and change. And it's interesting because I have seen, in the past 2 weeks, I have seen 3 dragonflies. But pay attention to nature. Nature gives you messages all the time. I remember a story about a Native American boy. he was lost in the forest. And so he remembered the teachings of his grandfather. So he didn't know where he was. It was cloudy out. He couldn't tell where the sun was. So wet his finger, put it up, and asked the spirit, great spirit, which direction to go in. So he started following the direction that the wind was blowing, brought him out of the forest. There was a little boy that was lost one night in the forest. He had got separated from his family hiking. It was going to get cold that night. And he got lost. Okay. So when they found him 3 days later, he told them an incredible story. He says that when it was getting cold, he heard footsteps around him, and there was 2 elk. They were getting closer and closer and closer to him. It snowed that night. Okay. The elk laid down next to him and kept him warm all night for 2 nights. Okay. The researchers thought he was hallucinating. I mean, the rescuers, they thought he was hallucinating until he took him back to the spot where he had slept, and they could see the imprints of the body where it had snowed, how they had laid next to him and kept him warm. Nature's awesome. Awesome. Totally awesome. So pay attention to what's going on. And if you have a recurring animal that keeps popping up, yes, the elk kept him alive. They seem to have a sense of compassion that we seem to be lacking anymore. You know, yes, the universe always watches out for us. We just have to pay attention. I'm happy to be back. I probably won't do any readings until the end of the month. Yeah, I'm allergic to cats. Otherwise, I'd have cats. I probably won't get another dog after this dog either, because sometimes I think that I know that her dander in her hair affects me, but I keep on top of that by washing my bedding weekly and giving her a bath every 2-3 weeks. She's spoiled rotten. Well, a lot of the subscribers come in just for readings. You know, we get up to 7-8 people on Friday nights, and like I said, we've got some people that are having some prophetic dreams. I think one of the things that we need to do is start focusing on some of that stuff and see if we can shift some things. Hairless cats. That poor little hairless cat would freeze to death. It gets so cold here. But a lot of times, Spirit Monkey, the people need the readings. I have quit listening to readings online because they're saying the same thing over and over again. But the thing is, we have the power, we have the ability to shift those prophetic dreams. We have the ability to do that with our intent, with our prayers. Where is it? Tell me I have a message, but... Oh, Jay sent me pictures. Those are beautiful, hon. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you, Jason. Absolutely gorgeous. I know the person that I was talking to, she said her words were, no nation should have to ever go through what we're going to go through. I said, fine, we're going to start working on it on Friday nights. We can shift the energy. And the Native Americans say the same thing. Excuse me. When the Native Americans give prophecy, they say, if this happens, this is going to happen, because things can be shifted and changed. Nothing is set in stone. Okay? So I think next week we're going to, I won't be here next Friday night. Oh. In 2 weeks, we need to start on that. Or maybe we could start on a Wednesday night. Because I really think we need to get started on it. But we can shift things. Your intent, your belief systems, your belief that we can shift these things can make a huge difference. And I always think of that song. Oh, they called it the wedding song. Whenever two or more are gathered in my name, there is love. But whenever two or more are gathered in my name, things can be shifted also. You know. So any prophetic dreams that you hear of, yes. Exactly up north. Exactly. If we could realize that we're told we're made in the image of God, but we're thinking in the physical sense. We are made in the image of God as we are creators also. We create our own reality. We create our own belief systems, our own illnesses. And like I was talking about earlier, one of the things with this pneumonia that I did is I went in to clear grief through all lifetimes, dimensions, realities, lives, existences, known and unknown. And it did shift things. We can change things. What I did, my intent when this virus first came out, yes, we create wars too, because of belief systems, because of the belief system, I am right, you are wrong. Okay, we all need to clear that. We all need to clear that. I am right, you are wrong. No, we're all different. We all have different points of view. We're supposed to honor that. 99% of our wars have been over I am right, you are wrong. Yeah, that's a lot of it too. Easy. A lot of it. But again, it still comes down, men enlist, women enlist. Yes. Because I am right, you are wrong. Yeah. We're taught that it has to be this way or that way, or it's not right. You know, Where's the honor? Where's the respects for our differences? It's not supposed to be like that. And that's one of the things I encourage you to do. Let go of everybody else's stuff and find your own truth, your own clarity. Yeah. Like the night that you guys all did healing work for me. Okay, we got off probably 9 o'clock Phoenix time. By 3 o'clock in the morning, I could feel a shift. Yes, the tribal stuff. Do you know when Columbus first came in, there was 60 million Native Americans living in America? When Columbus came in and did not know what the old teachings were, the Native Americans knew that they were in trouble. Oh, I'm sure that I carry a lot of other people's stuff. I told my daughter last night, I said, it's interesting that every time somebody dies in my family, I get super sick. Because when my niece died, I was running 104 fever that day and I couldn't go to her funeral. But my brother-in-law was sick for about a week after I got to Phoenix, and then that's when I ended up with the pneumonia too. So I'm sure that's one of the things I do is carry other people's illnesses, but I'm letting go of that too. And I'm telling you, when I got back and saw my doctor, he gave me one hell of an antibiotic this time, something I've never taken before. Within half an hour, I could feel that moving through my whole body. Half an hour. I'm that sensitive to medications. But one of the things, okay, so I was starting to tell you, one of the things I did when COVID first showed up, I was listening to, I'll have to, when you message me, hon, for the Grand Canyon pictures, I'll let you know what it is. So Sadhguru said, you know, this virus is a life form also. Oh, hell no, Spirit Monkey. You know what my doctor told me? Don't get the vaccines. It'll probably kill you. What's going on, Kelly? And the doctor in Phoenix asked me, he says, did you get vaccinated? And I said, no, my doctor said it'd probably kill me. And he goes, that's smart. So you kind of get the feeling what his opinion was of vaccines. So what are you feeling, Kelly? So what I did is I went into meditation and I was looking for the COVID virus, and it was everywhere. Everywhere. It was just everywhere. It's there already. It's just whether you believe, I don't know. It was just there everywhere. And I tried to talk to it. I said, I know you're a life form. I realize that you're alive. I just want you to be aware that a lot of the hosts that you are moving into are dying. It went, there was a space between me and it. I don't know how much of what it understood, but there was a space between me and it. Did the dizziness just start, Kelly? Yeah, I think it understands. But It's everywhere. It's not something new. It's not something new. I think it's been around all along. Exactly. That's, you know what? That's an awesome realization, Spirit Monkey. So, Kelly, are you having any other symptoms? Are you having troubles breathing? Do you have low blood sugar, diabetes, anything, huh? I think it has an awareness, Spirit Monkey. Are you in an area where there's fires, Kelly? Or in the path of the smoke for the fires? Did you have any effects from the vaccination, Spirit Monkey? So, if it's not okay, what did you eat before you started getting dizzy, Kelly? See, you negotiated with it. Now, see, that's what we all need to do is negotiate. I normally don't get fevers either, but the last few illnesses I've had fevers. Kelly, I'm worried about you, hon. Have you ever been dizzy like this before, hon? And you don't have any other symptoms, hon? You don't have a headache or anything? Oh, I'm just tired of being sick. That's what I'm thinking up north. Can you drink a glass of water for us, Kelly, and see if that makes a difference? Try some lemon water, hun. I don't want anybody to take on my stuff because I need to transmute this for myself so I don't bring it in for another lifetime, which I don't want to come in and do anyway. Can you drink a glass of water for us, hon, and then sit down for a few minutes and see if it makes a difference? If it keeps up, Kelly, I would call Ask a Nurse and see what they say, okay, hon? Don't ignore it, but yeah. Were you out in the sun a lot today or on the run a lot and you didn't drink a lot of water? So I'm better about it, Spirit Monkey. I am better about carrying stuff for other people. I just wasn't aware that I was carrying stuff for people that have died because I haven't had anybody die in my life for a long time. Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing up north. But yeah, drink some water and let us know how you're feeling, hun. Yeah, I know. So I don't, you guys weren't on here earlier, but I was talking about my granddaughter. Okay, she's got severe anxiety and depression to the extent where she can't cope, right? She's tried medications, she's tried herbal supplements, she's tried all kinds of stuff. So she called me the other night. Yeah, and so I had my granddaughter ask, what percentage of this is yours? 7% was hers. Okay, and I usually only ask you that to make you aware of how much we carry other people's stuff. So I keep drilling it into her head, send it back to source for healing. Okay, so now she keeps asking, what percentage of this, or how much of this is mine? I said, so reshift that a little bit. All the energy that is not mine, I'm going to send back to where it came from or send it back to source. Okay? Because you really don't need to know what percentage of it is. It's just a teaching tool. Okay? So she did that. And then we went in and checked for cords. I didn't specify a person. I didn't specify a situation. I said, ask your healing team to highlight everything that brings in anxiety and depression, to highlight it red. She got real quiet. I said, how are you doing? She goes, actually, there's a whole lot of them. So we cleared those. Filled her up with the golden honey light. Cleared out all the residue inside and out. And she's a lot better. I saw her at the funeral. Probably, 2 days later? She says, oh, yeah, Grandma, we need to do some more of that. She goes, that works. And for her to say that, she's been struggling this for the last couple years, and I have offered and offered and offered. But she's never taken me up on it till now. This is what I'm talking about, Spirit Monkey, that you have to be open to it. You have to do the work. That's what makes you guys the heroes. You know, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. Exactly. Yeah. But, you know, and some people come in, they work with us, do the work, and then we never see them again. Now, Star and I were talking about that. I said, people come in, get what they need, and they leave. Good, Kelly. Make sure that you're staying hydrated, hon. Do you live in a hot area? So we have so many dimensions. Okay. Now, let me put this to you up north. Okay. My friend put something toward me that made so much sense to me. Every decision, every choice that you make is played out simultaneously in all dimensions. Every choice, every decision that you can make is played out in all dimensions. Okay? This is why we have deja vu. Sometimes those dimensions touch when you are going through something the same. That's why we have deja vu. That made so much sense for me. So what I was told is you can go into meditation. You could look at those dimensions. You could look at all of them, and you could see if there's anything leaking out from that dimension. You could seal those dimensions. You could also ask for all the dimensions where you are experiencing such and such, something that you want to experience, you could pull out those dimensions, open the door, pull out the possibility of what you want, close the door, and make sure that it's sealed. Now, you can also go in and to these dimensions and ask for all the realities that you do not want to experience. You can pull them out, make sure that they're sealed, and make sure that the doors are locked so you do not experience that. Oh. Okay, so even though you're in air conditioning, hon, make sure you're dehydrated, okay? So this is one thing to look at dimensions. Your dream world is a dimension. Your empathic abilities are in a dimension, okay? And ascension, to me, this is my reality, that when you pass on, you move directly into the ascension immediately. And it's like a hospital on the other side. If there are any things that you need to resolve, you are going to do a past life review. So you could look at the things that you've learned and haven't learned. Okay? But we are going through a physical ascension. Yeah. But you can also, so let me tell you what I just experienced, okay? Somebody has, okay, this was an eye-opener for me because I put up extra protection all the time. Somebody's been in my energy field. No matter what I do, what protection I put up walls, I put up blocks, I blew them away in a bubble, I kept them in a bubble to keep them away from me. No matter what I did, this person was in my energy field. Okay? This is another dimension. The astral world is another dimension. Somebody told me, get a black obsidian, put this person's face on it, and they wouldn't be able to contact me or watch me or spy on me in the astral world anymore. It works. Okay. It works. But when I left to Arizona, I didn't take it with me. I took 2 days to drive down there. I didn't take it with me. The night that I was gone, the night that I slept over in the campsites, okay, I was talking to somebody in my dreams. I was very much aware that I was talking to someone. He popped up for about 4 seconds and disappeared. I think he was shocked because he made it through, because he was puzzled because he couldn't make it through before. Okay. Higher self, yes, but this is the astral world. Okay. So when I got to Arizona, I bought another black obsidian and put his face on it again. And I haven't had any contact, but I can feel that this person is frustrated as hell because he cannot spy on me. That's another dimension. There are things we can do. We could go in and call in things we want to experience. We could block things that we do not want to experience. We can block things. Okay. That's awesome, Kelly. But I don't know who I was talking to in my dream, but I was very much aware that he popped in and out. Okay. No, Spirit Monkey, it wasn't wrong. You've got to do what you feel is right. That's part of your truth, okay? But I was very much aware that this person popped in and out. I turned around and told the person that I was talking to, what is he doing here? Some of these revelations around this person has been very interesting. Okay, Kelly, we all have a twin flame, but they may not be here in the physical. They may be on the other side helping you through everything that you're going here. Twin flames do not always come together in physical at the same time, and they're not always meant to be get together in a lifetime. They're here to trigger lessons. Yeah. Now, Spirit Monkey, you should talk to Jason. Jason is going through the same thing. He's connected with his twin flame, but it's not necessarily a good thing. Yeah, twin flames are hard. Very, very hard. Yes. And if your twin flames comes into your life, it's to trigger something that you need to do. Mine triggered me not being an introvert. Mine triggered a need for me to connect with like-minded people. That's why I started the tarot community on Facebook and now on here. You know, we need to be supportive of each other. How are we going to change the world if we don't connect and support each other through everything we're going through, you know? But twin flames are meant to trigger major life changes. He triggered me coming out. Okay, in my personal life, I am still introverted. But on here, I have people that I can talk to, that I can connect with. And I want to give you guys the support that I never had. You know? Jason has been, Jason, you guys should talk. I don't want to give Jason's whole story on here, but you two should talk. But yeah, and when you make mistakes, you know, like Jason and I are talking about, you can make 2 steps forward, 1 step back. The thing is, when your twin flame triggers things, don't worry about what they're doing. Okay? Don't worry about their process. What you need to do is work on yourself. If you guys are meant to come back together, it's because both of you have done your work. Okay? Okay, Spirit Monkey, now you can talk to Jason. Spirit Monkey, aren't you in England? Somewhere in Great Britain? Jason's in Australia. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, you guys should be on pretty much kind of the same time frame. You guys could talk, okay? Yes. So, ask yourself, Snow Queen, what have I learned from this situation? A twin flame comes in specifically to trigger things. A dark soul is somebody that we have contracted with to teach us lessons also. There's no such thing as a dark soul. It's just all of us coming together to support ourselves in our spiritual growth. This is Schoolroom Earth, hun. Okay? And we have supporting actors that support us in the play. And we all have shadows, yes. And those shadows are there to teach us something. Do not push your shadows away. Yeah, I don't, yeah. We have shadows and we have choice. But the thing is, don't push the shadows away because they are there for a reason. They are a means of balancing us. They're means of being a teacher for us. So I'm thinking that's one of your major lessons in this lifetime, Snow Queen, is to learn. Okay, if you learn who you are, what your truth and clarity is, hon, then you're going to be able to see who's healthy for you and not healthy for you. How you doing, Kelly? You feeling a lot better, hon? But the thing is, let's talk about being vulnerable for a minute, okay? Yes. It's like the hologram on Spirit on Star Trek. Okay, you go in with an agenda, you go in with a storyline, and these holograms appear in order for you to help you act out that situation. That is the game of life. They love us so much. They make contracts with us before we come in order to teach us lessons. Good, 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 girl. Just make sure you keep drinking your water, okay? The thing is, if you do not open up, if you do not learn to be vulnerable, you will never, ever experience true love. You have to be willing to to go through vulnerability in order to find what you want and don't want. Good night, Kelly. I hope you feel better, hon. I know, but you know what? I've had major hurts in my life, but I am still willing to be vulnerable in order to find that divine relationship for me. You know? If you do not allow yourself to be vulnerable, you're not going to find what you're looking for. The thing is, you need to ask yourself, what have I learned from this relationship? What have I learned from this situation? Yeah. Yeah. It's not easy. This is schoolroom earth. Exactly. I refuse to shut my heart down because you know what? I don't care what has happened. I really believe in the goodness of people. You know, you can screw me around once, but that doesn't mean I'm going to let you screw me around again. That much I have learned in my old age. You know, instead of banging my head against the wall and going through the same thing over and over again, I'm learning from situations. And there's no such thing as being too vulnerable. If you were too vulnerable, you know what? I went to a class and this made a lot of sense. Try this with somebody. Try this with somebody. I want you to lower your barriers. I want you to lower all your barriers. Okay? When you lower your barriers, when you allow yourself to be truly, fully vulnerable, people cannot judge you. That was a huge wake up call for me. If you do not learn to be vulnerable and experience, you're going to have to come back and go through it again. I don't want to do that. Yep. You can love them, but you don't have to have them in your life. Okay, this person did me dirty. I'm walking away from the situation. You know? It's all a learning experience. And I was reading the questionnaire and it made a lot of sense to me. One of the things you want to ask somebody that you're going to date or you're starting to date, ask them, what have you learned from your past relationships? Ask. What? Sit down and have a conversation with your sister, Snow Queen. What have you learned from your past relationships? You'd be, it might be real eye opening to see what you have both learned. But listen to that shadow side. Any fears, doubts, illusions that you have are the shadow side. Sit down and talk to the shadow side and ask, what are you trying to teach me? What do I need to be aware of here? That shadow side is there for a reason. Okay? It's there as a teaching tool. It's a way, yeah. We're just told that this and that is bad for us, when in reality, it's actually there to help us. Yes. Or when you resist, it persists. This is why you need to go in and talk to the shadow side, because the more you push it away, the more it's trying to teach you, and you push it away, the more you're going to go through it. You know? So, and this is why I recommend that book to you, The Dark Side of the Light Chasers, all the time. Because it teaches you how to go in and tap into that dark side, not to judge it, not to push it away, to embrace it so that you can learn. That is such a profound book. Debbie Ford revolutionized shadow work. Wayne Dyer, Deepak Chopra, everybody recommends that book. She shifted the way we look at the shadow in a huge way. And what does he say when you do that up north? It's not just the feminine shadow, it's everybody's shadow, hon. But Debbie Ford was huge into that. She shifted a reality for all of us if we just take the time to learn. Of course, he's got to deal with his shadow side. He's going to get angry. I don't get angry with myself. I just try to sit down and talk to myself. Snow Queen, I've been recommending that book to you for a long time, The Dark Side of the Light Chasers by Debbie Ford. I've been telling you about that book since you came on here. I have a therapist, okay, a registered therapist that works with people and their issues. That book was so profound for her. She cried through the first two chapters. Okay? The first two chapters. She cried through the first two chapters. It's so intense. Makes us look at how we treat ourselves. Mm-hmm. And being a Libra, we have to balance everything out. Everything. And a Libra will take the time to argue with himself back and forth until he works it out. Okay. Oh, it didn't. All that typing and nothing happens. That's funny up north. You're welcome, hon. Awesome book, though. Awesome, and I recommend that book for everybody. It's such an eye opener. You know, she talks about another book that she read, and she says they said that we are this great big huge mansion, okay, with all these open doors. Every time we don't like something about ourselves, or somebody criticizes something about us, we lock it away behind one of those doors. So the first half of your life you spend locking away those parts of yourself, shattering your soul, shadowing yourself, shattering yourself. Then the second half of your life you spend trying to reclaim all those parts of yourself in order to heal. This is one of the reasons I recommend it. The younger you guys read this book, okay, the more eye-opening it is. One of my granddaughters is reading it right now. She goes, it makes sense, you know, but I want her to be away. Yeah, compartmentalizing, but we're also shattering ourselves. Okay. We're told this is right, that's wrong, but it's there for a reason. She talks about a study. So this is kind of mind-boggling, okay? Somebody got upset because I talked about this one night. So they did a study of people that had been attacked or killed by serial killers. These people all had a belief system that it was wrong to kill for any reason. Not to defend your family, to defend yourself, anything. It was such a gravest sin to kill anybody that they would rather be killed than kill to protect themselves. Serial killers pick up on that energy. That's how they pick their victims. If you are not aware to be something, then you are going to draw it in. It is wrong to kill, but would you kill to defend your children? Would you kill to defend yourself? Sometimes it's appropriate. Killing's never right, but sometimes you have to defend yourself. Sometimes you have to choose you. Exactly. I would try not to also, but if it came down to push to shove, I think that I want to live. Okay. And if you let this person get by with killing you, how many other people are going to be killed? She also talks about, she stood up to ask a question in a class, and she was asking some questions, and the lady turned around and looked at her and says, "You're a bitch." And she goes, "Oh." claiming it. She thought, how do I know? How does she know that I'm a bitch? She says, okay, sometimes it's appropriate to be a bitch. If you paid $40,000 to a contractor to remodel your house and they're not doing the work, is it not appropriate to pull being a bitch out to get the work done? Oh, Carolyn Mice is wonderful. I love her stuff. I love her stuff. Years ago, I copied about and printed about 250 pages of her stuff on chakras. You can't find it on her website anymore. She's absolutely awesome. And I think I have narrowed it down to where it is. I'm missing some of the pages, but one of the things I want to do is talk about chakras. But I want to finish up the feminine archangels. I want to work on the power of the spoken word. Okay. And I want to work on chakras. Yeah, Dolores Cannon too. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of truth speakers out there. It's funny, I can't sit and read Carol and Mrs. stuff. I have to get it on Talking Book. That's the only person I have that problems with. And then sometimes I have to listen to it a couple times. But her Caroline Myss stuff is so deep. So deep that I have to, I can't read it. I have to listen to it. Absolutely amazing. But the shadow side is not necessarily something bad. It's something that's there to protect us. Oh, yeah. She's awesome. Absolutely awesome. I get emails for her stuff also. And we need the family. We need the feminine teachers also. Everything was such a male dominated world for so long. We need the women to start bringing in that feminine knowledge also. Kneecaps are a gray area. That's so funny. There are ways to defend yourself without killing, but if it comes down to being killed or kill, what are you going to do, But we need teachers like that. We need people like that. We need to be able to support each other, talk things out, share our wisdom. That's why I started this. And it's interesting because we have probably 15 people steady that come in and out on Friday nights. I know. But but the thing is, if it was a killed or be killed situation, Spirit Monkey, would you kill to defend yourself? You don't attract any serial killers because you are willing to defend yourself. Yes. I know, hon. But that's just the point that I'm saying. I'm not asking you to kill somebody, but Are you willing to defend yourself? And don't forget, if this person is willing to kill you, how many more people are going to be killed because you didn't fight back? You know? Yes. She was just trying to point out a mindset, you know? Yeah. So thank your spirit guides and your angels, Spirit Monkey. My first husband was intent on killing me the night that I threw him out. Yeah. He was trying to, I don't know if you have ever drank a Michelob. Michelob comes in these really, really, really strong bottles, or used to. He tried to break he tried to break a beer bottle on the counter in the kitchen so he could slice me up. He told me, I'm going to kill you. He was coked up that night. His daughter, my stepdaughter, stepped between the two of us and somehow hustled him out the door. We need each other up north. You know, I'm trying to give you guys and open up the ability for us to support each other like I've never had anybody support me. I want to be there for you guys. And you know what? I learn just as much from you guys as you do from me. This is very healing for me. You know? Yeah. Ida, how are you? But I keep saying, how do we change the world one person at a time? And how will we do that? By supporting each other, being able to talk about the things that everybody else thinks we're weird for. And I was given thanks the other night for the World Wide Web, because then we have the ability to connect and support each other. But just remember, Spirit Monkey, that twin has lessons of their own they need to learn too. Facebook jail. I am recovering from pneumonia. And figuring out all the things that I need to do to clear it, because I do not want to experience this again. But like I said, Spirit Monkey, you know, your twin has lessons that they need to learn too, you know? Thank you, Spirit Monkey. I think most of it now is just the smoke. But I'm trying to, and you know what's sad is we hit 1,100 people. We hit 1,100 subscribers. And I haven't had a chance for us to get together and celebrate that. That's on my list. I need to celebrate 1,100 awesome people that have subscribed to the channel. I need to celebrate my awesome mods who work so hard to make this happen. I think I have the best mods on all of YouTube, you know? Things to be grateful for. Wonderful people out there. That's funny, Spirit Monkey. I would just be happy for us to have our little family group on Friday nights to support each other. Not everybody's awakened. Like I said, some people come just for the readings. And some people come to connect like we are now. You know? I'm glad that we have evolved into spiritual talk, because you know we started out just doing readings and then doing, because everybody would have spiritual questions, we started doing spiritual questions after the readings, and then it evolved to just the spiritual talk on Friday nights, you know. And the people that are like-minded are the ones that are being drawn in, you know. Yeah, I like the Fridays too. I look forward to the Fridays. I won't be here next Friday night though. There's a family get together for honoring the ones that have just died the last 3 months. So yeah. But I love you all, you guys. You guys are awesome. Like I said, I learn as much from you guys. You know, like Star come in, she helps me with the healing work. She has gifts, talents, and abilities that I don't have. She can see things, okay, that I can't see. So I need to go in and redo a couple of the videos, because like on the cutting cords, I realized some things myself, but then she's talking about there's spider webs. She was supposed to be here tonight. Yes, she is ridiculously gifted. Okay. She sees things. Okay, so she made me aware that when we're working on cords, to make sure that we clear the spider webs inside and out as part of the residue. I would talk to Star Crossing. Okay, she's on Instagram too, hun. She's a medium, because she had some people pop up in her house when when my niece died. She goes, I got some new people coming in here. What does your niece look like? And she goes, yep, she's here. Let me give you her Instagram. But yeah, we've been working together, and I invited her to come in and talk tonight, but she had some things going on, so it will probably be, okay, Instagram, let me find it. Okay, so this is her Lightning in the Dark 4 on Instagram. Okay. She's awesome. So It's like, yeah, we click. We're complimenting each other. And Teardrops too, she's coming into her gifts. The three of us are and I invite any of you to come in and contribute healing and knowledge and everything. You know, like I said, how do we change the world? One person at a time. So, yeah. But I'll probably start having her on here Friday nights with me live also. Because I think we make up a good healing team. Now, Tiffany was probably with me 5, almost 6 years. She was with me when I started. She was with me on Facebook. I encouraged her to live her life. She has cleared so much stuff up, huge amount of stuff. And she said she's been working with Twin Flame Potential. Okay. This girl has shifted her life around 180. Her daughter's dad reached out and said he wanted to work on a relationship with her and she wasn't sure. Star told her, don't push him away. I think this is worth something pursuing. They just eloped. They just eloped. I think that's so awesome. You know, so, and Jason has shifted his life around the last 6 months. Tiffany, one of my mods, Tiffany, she just eloped. She just eloped. And I think that's so awesome for her. But she did all the work. She worked on herself. She didn't worry about anybody else. She worked through the stuff with her twin flame, moved on because, okay, this is an example of the twin flame that didn't want to do the work. So when the twin flame doesn't want to do the work, then the universe will bring you in something better. You know? So, yeah, that's awesome. I'm so happy for her. And my twin, I'm kind of angry with him. He's the one spying. You know, made me mad because, okay, you're in my energy field. I thought it was me. I thought I was obsessed with this guy. I have been beating myself up for 3 years. Yeah, I know. I've been beating myself up for 3 years. Kayla said something, and then I had a reading for somebody. They said, oh, yeah, this guy's good at astral travel. Kayla told me, Star told me, yeah, there's a lot of soul travel between twins. So, Ida, when you go to court, make sure you put some rose quartz in your pocket and flood the courtroom with pink. I know, hon. But the thing is, you don't want a relationship with me. You don't want a relationship with me. Why in the hell are you spying on me? Why are you still in my energy field? A little angry with this guy. I thought it was me. I thought I was obsessed. Once I blocked him, that obsession has stopped. This man was on my brain 24/7. It wasn't me. I was picking up his energy. You know? Well, he's not real happy right now because I've got him blocked. He's not getting anything. Anything. Now, Star told me that he had every intention of coming back, but he's scared of the reception. He's scared of the rejection. That's what they're telling me. Yeah, this guy's a mess. You know, this guy's, yeah. And he was not happy when I broke it off because, like I said, he didn't want a relationship. He didn't want to move forward. And what I want more than anything is I want to experience a loving, caring, high vibe relationship in this lifetime so I don't have to come back. The universe owes me after the 2 relationships that I had. That's okay, Jason. That's okay. So when your twin doesn't want to do the work, the universe brings you something better. And it's funny, they all keep saying, oh yeah, you're going to be hearing from this guy. But you know what he's going to do? He's going to wait till I find another relationship, and then he's going to come in, and it's like, too late now, bud, because you didn't want to have anything to do with me, you know. And this has been a hard 3 years, you know. I thought I was going nuts because this man was everywhere in my energy. And you can't meet another person if somebody's still stuck in your energy. And I know Kayla told me, do not talk about him. It gives him energy, but I'm using him as a teaching tool tonight. Twins are not always meant to be with you. You both have to do your own work. And one of the things I tell you, don't worry about what your twin is doing. Okay? Work on yourself. Be the best that you can do. Heal yourself. You can't control what anybody else is doing, what anybody else is going through. You need to work on yourself. You know? Yeah, not in this lifetime. They're all saying the same thing. Oh yeah, you're going to be hearing from him. When I was doing a fair in, oh God, when I was doing a fair in April, this lady did a reading where she looked at my third eye and she goes, this guy doesn't understand the connection between you two, and he's not coming back for another year. And my question was, he doesn't want a relationship. Why doesn't he let me go? She said, well, he doesn't understand what's going on, but you will be hearing from him. Okay, so then I had a reading. I traded a reading with another gal, and she says, I go, do you see him coming back? She goes, what do you mean see him coming back? He never left. And I said, oh. She goes, so you understand what I'm talking about? I said, yeah, I understand what you're talking about. The only thing I can say, Spirit Monkey, is work on you. Okay? Yeah. Set some boundaries. You know, tell her, hey, you don't want a relationship, so, you know, we can't be playing this game, you know? You'll figure out what to say, hun, but yeah, it comes down to setting boundaries. To me, Spirit Monkey, that is a player. – . . . . – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – You know, it's not easy. Not easy. Yeah, he whistles. Be funny. So I'm living my life, driving my kids crazy. My daughter says, "No, you have to stay home, take care of yourself." She was upset because I went to the funeral. I was okay driving over there, sitting there all day and driving home. Then I crashed all night. But she goes, "You need to stay home, take care of yourself." I say, "I am." And she goes, "You're stubborn like my grandpa." No, my dad would never go to the doctor. I go to the doctor. I look for ways to heal myself. I don't ignore things. I pay attention. And I said, "You know what? I'm just trying to live my life to the fullest." And my grandson goes, "High five, Grandma." Yeah, she's going to live her life until she dies. So I'm not willing to play that game. I'm not getting any younger. I'm older than a lot of you. I should write a book. Somebody else told me that, but you know what? Oh, yeah, because you know what? I can tell so many stories about how the universe has supported me over the years. How many blessings I have had, how many teachers that I have had. Not everybody can go out and pay $1,200 for classes or $600 for classes, that they're charging and stuff. Now, I have been blessed with so many teachers, so many classes, so many teachings, so much protection that I should write a book. Yeah. Book. And Teardrops and Roses is working on me to do some paintings to make into tarot cards. I do paint too. If you're on Facebook, it's Casey's Art Corner. What would I say? Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. And don't marry the first husband. Do not marry the first husband. Oh my gosh. That was my first experience with the dark side. Very much, because I still to this day believe in the goodness of people. you know I have always looked for the good in other people, and it was interesting because I always lived my life the way I wanted to. I was a free spirit, but then everybody started telling me things like, "Oh, it's wrong the way they treat you. This is wrong. That's wrong." Pointing out all the things that people were doing to me, and it didn't bother me before that. You know, I was just a free spirit. Everybody else is drinking and partying and smoking pot and doing drugs, and I'm just doing my own thing, doing my arts and crafts, doing my camping, my fishing, taking my kids places and stuff. Till people sowed those seeds of doubt about what was right and wrong. Their energy might have been affecting me, but not like it did after they started telling me how everything was wrong. you know so I planted a seed, and they started accusing me of being a witch. Now my sister-in-law was the one that did the witchcraft. Yeah. they were accusing me of bewitched. The only thing I could figure is she was picking up my potential as a healer, because I was never drawn to do witchcraft. I would not do witchcraft. But my daughter was telling me last night that she thought me using this obsidian and putting this guy's face on it was witchcraft. I said, lighting a candle with a prayer on it is a form of witchcraft. She had to think about that a minute. I said, and do you truly think that me taking the steps to protect myself is witchcraft? I'm not doing anything to anybody else. I'm just trying to protect myself. Hey, good to see you too, Ida, and good luck in court, hon. I saw so much negativity, so much weird stuff up north. It'd make your hair stand on end. I'm trying to be the light. I'm trying to be happy. I'm trying to live my life. And then all this negative stuff came in. That was not fun. But yet again, I look back and see the protection that was around me. I know, I told my daughter there's good and bad in witchcraft, just like there is everything else. People holler that the tarot cards are evil. Well, what's your intent in using them for you? Are you using them as a way to tell people what to do? Or are you trying to bring enlightenment and awareness to people to find their truth and clarity and make some choices and decisions? Oh, I'm not an angel. According to my oldest son, I'm vindictive. And I thought, that sounds like him. He also told my granddaughter, his daughter, that she's something else, that she's got all these problems. And I said, sounds like a family problem, But then I struggled too with how much am I telling a story as a means of teaching, and how many, and what is the difference between that and holding on to my story? And I had to sit and think about that, and I try more to use it as a teaching tool than holding on to my story. I do have some problems with forgiving my first husband, but I did say, universe, I am so willing to forgive this man. I just don't know how to do it. I just, I'm asking for your help in forgiving this man. I'm so willing to do that. So I don't know if this is, I think this is a huge, huge, huge thing with this relationship. And then when somebody, and I think the funny thing is, what, 2.5 years ago? Well, anyway, Thanksgiving 2 years ago, 3 years ago, he wasn't there for Thanksgiving. And I was being nice to him. I was having conversation with him. He took me being nice to him as thinking that I still loved him. He came up and put his arm around me at the table and he goes, I still love you. Tell me you still love me. I'm going, oh my God. I said, I love everybody. He goes, I know you love everybody, but I know you still love me. Tell me you still love me. I said, I love everybody. I got to go. My, my daughter was laughing. She goes, I've never seen you move so fast in my life, Mom. Yeah, they don't like the rainbow. And that's funny because my all my emails start with rainbow song. And that I have had to see probably 28 years now. Rainbow song. I used to come home from, I had built a house on 40 acres. I used to come home every day and there'd be rainbows over the house. And one of my friends teaches something called kahuna healing. And it's rainbow energy. Oh, gosh, I haven't done that healing for a long time. I need to find that book to re-go over all that. But yeah, it's rainbow energy, rainbow healing. Yeah, I put a couple pictures of rainbow when we were coming back from Arizona. Yeah, I was in Colorado. That was crazy. After that, I was coming through a canyon up Interstate Highway 50, going through this canyon, and it was raining, and there was rocks falling onto the road. And it's like I'm tired. I drove for an hour and a half. My daughter drove me most of the way back. There was rocks falling on the road, and I hit one rock with my front end. But yeah, I was happy to see the rainbow. What did Kayla say, Jason? Is she going to be able to come on? Because I think I'm about ready to. Yes. Yes, she is definitely a rainbow. Yeah. That'd be cool if she comes on. Anybody have anything specific they want to talk about tonight? Were you guys talking on Instagram? I missed Teardrops and Roses tonight. Ah, yeah. Well, I hope you and Spirit Monkey are able to talk and connect, and that'd be cool. Where did it go? Yeah. It says I have 5 people watching. I have been blessed by wonderful people on here. So again, anybody that didn't answer my question, tell me something good that happened in your day. no matter how small it was. Okay, so Kayla was invited to come in live. So if she's coming in, then she should be popping up on StreamYard. Yeah, they call me Mama Rainbow Song on Facebook. Sarai, that was on here earlier, she's one of the girls that calls me Mama Rainbow Song. We met on a site that I started with a friend, but he turned out to be very, very arrogant. Hi, Darlene. And Sarai and a bunch of the other ladies were all readers on there. And one by one, he turned away from them and kicked them off the site as readers. They all absolutely hated him. And one of the gals messaged me for a reading one night. She goes, well, if you're still connected to him, I'm not going to talk to you. But the other girls talked to her and told her, no, Casey's not like that. So they ended up starting another group. And I started my group. And that took off everything. Yeah. Yeah. How you doing tonight, Darlene? Maybe I should start it at a later time again. Because it seems like when I would start it later, nobody would come in. When I started earlier, but I'm trying to cover both East and West Coast. Yeah. You behaving yourself, Darlene? Yeah, well, I've been trying to start him at 5:30, between 5:30 and 6:30 here, because we always end up doing four or more hours. you know. So, Darlene, tell me something good that happened to you today, even if it's just a small thing. And tell Priscilla that I thought her pictures on Facebook were cute. Did you find Jason on Instagram, Spirit Monkey? I think that you two would be good for each other. Oh, Darlene, I am going in and doing one room at a time. I have just one room upstairs that I need to do now, and that's my little arts and crafts room. One room, one thing at a time. Yeah. And then I need to go through the living room and the kitchen. Yeah. My daughter came in when she drove me back. Okay, they're used to Phoenix, 105 degrees. They pulled out 3 blankets to put on the floor for their dogs. They used another 3 blankets and a bunch of towels. Had to wash all those. when I was feeling rotten. I've been like doing one of those or two of those a day. And just going in and, yeah, my daughter pulled all kinds of dishes and stuff out to do cooking for the funeral. And then now I got to pull everything back out to put everything back in the cupboards. It's like, ah. Yeah, my bedroom's fine. I usually keep my bedroom up pretty good. Yeah, I went in and got rid of a bunch of old towels in the linen closet and old things. Old things. It's like carrying old energy, if you know what I mean. Yeah. So I went down the second week of July down to Phoenix. Now, we were in Tucson. Okay, I was sicker than a dog. I was sitting in the back. We went down to Tucson. There are parts of Tucson that are growing wild, and it's just absolutely beautiful. You will find all these beautiful adobe type houses and all this wild tree growth. Somebody goes, "You thought Tucson was pretty? What are you looking at?" But then it had been raining the monsoon season and everything was green and pretty. We drove up to through some of the mountains and stuff. It was pretty. My son-in-law was doing the driving and I was just observing and taking pictures. But we went up to the Grand Canyon. My son-in-law hadn't been there. He was just flabbergasted. It was so beautiful. Yeah. So yeah, they kept telling me, Tucson's awful. But no, it's the beautiful growth. Phoenix is so structured, so clean, so, I don't want to say commercialized. There's no wildness to it. There's no nature. And it's interesting because I am starting to see more, instead of just the palm trees and some of the native trees, I see people are starting to plant some pine trees and stuff. We need that. If you want to cool down the Phoenix area, you want to plant more trees. I got to see Daisy. Okay, she's one of the gals that comes on here. She's a pistol. That woman is a pistol. She is 5 foot tall and she is full of it. She is just so spicy, so feisty. She's funny. Stone roads and rusty trees. Back in Iowa, on the streets in Council Bluffs, Iowa, my dad was born on a street that had brick streets. They're still brick streets. Yeah. I would like to go to Australia and New Zealand and Scotland. Those are on my bucket lists. I feel a very, very, very strong pull to Scotland. And I never understood why. And then I found out my great grandmother was born in Canada. The genealogy says Canada Scotch. But from what I was seeing, where did it say? Her parents were from Scotland. And her grandmother was from the Isle of Skye, and I couldn't find out where the grandfather was from. But they were Mackenzies. And if anybody has seen the show Outlander, in the first few episodes, they show a castle. That was the Mackenzie Castle. I thought that was cool. Good for you, Darlene. Like I said, hon, just keep working on you. Got to find that love and healing and everything within yourself, you know. He's got to make the choice. Does he contact you in your dreams, Darlene? Oh, Jason's not just a kidding when he says his twin bashed him. He's not just a kidding. No, you're setting boundaries. You're setting boundaries, Darlene. We are worth more. We are worth more than they give us credit for. He needs to see how awesome you are. And you need to see that awesomeness in yourself also. You know I deserve a good relationship. I treat people good. I'm very loving, kind, compassionate. I deserve a good relationship. I'm not full of fear anymore. I am not afraid to be vulnerable. Okay, we were talking about this earlier. I'm not afraid to be vulnerable. How am I going to find what I want in a relationship if I do not allow myself to be vulnerable? But at the same time, listen to that intuition and knowing, you know? I'm not going to let other people's ugliness define who I am, you know? Even when my oldest son tells me I'm vindictive, I was so shocked. It's like, oh. I tell him, you don't even know me. And he goes, what do you mean? I've known you my whole life. And it's like, you have no concept of who I am. You're looking at me through the eyes of your father. Don't hold your wings in pride, hold your wings in love, Jason. You know, you can still shine love and compassion to this person. World War II, my dad was in World War II. I probably was. That's before I was born. Maybe I was a nurse in World War II. Oh, look. Oh. I almost didn't have kids because of a dream up north. Oh, I had a dream one night that all the windows were blocked out. You had to block them because you couldn't let any of the soldiers see the light outside because they had curfew. And one night a child got sick. And the parents were frantic and didn't know what to do. I said, I will take him to the doctor. And they said, well, you can't, because if they see you, they're going to shoot you. I said, give me the child, let me go. So I was running through the streets and I was hiding with the baby. The baby was running a fever. It wasn't crying or nothing. It was running a high fever. And I heard some footsteps. So I hid in a corner, and I know this soldier saw me. And he just kept walking. And I remember breathing a sigh of relief. And then I went running through to get to the doctor and take the baby to the doctor. And I remember telling him, one of the soldiers saw me. and he didn't raise the alarm. And they said, he's probably one of the underground soldiers that are working on our side. I almost didn't have kids because of that dream. I really, really, really had to think hard and long on that. That was pretty terrifying. So I didn't know at that time if it was a premonition or if it was a past life memory. And have any of you ever seen what's that movie? What's the name? Okay, the movie where the teacher took all those kids that were in the gangs, took them under her wing and taught them about the greatest gang in history. Yeah. And told them about the Holocaust and educated them on the Holocaust. This changed their lives. Not Dangerous Minds. Something about Ryder. What the heck is that name of that movie? Hold on, let me look. Freedom Riders. I didn't even get it all typed in. I had to. Freedom Riders. You guys, if you have not seen that movie, you need to watch that movie. Just thinking about it makes me cry. She was a new teacher. Yeah, yeah. And people are trying to suppress the history. She was a new teacher. She was all educated. She was running up resistance from the teachers, these kids, because they deemed that they were mess ups, were not given the best books. They were held back in their classes. They were all gang members. She taught them about the Holocaust and changed their lives. Every one of those kids graduated. Every one of those kids, she moved up in classes. She followed her kids up from ninth grade, 10th grade, okay? And then one of the other teachers was supposed to teach 11th and 12th. She battled to be able to be their teacher. Okay. Oh, the teachers that had tenure were all upset. But she taught the same kids 11th and 12th grade. And then, that's your relative? Yeah. She moved on to college and taught classes in the college. And these kids graduated from college too. That's your relative? That's awesome. Yeah, she's awesome. We need more people like that. These kids saved up their money to invite one of the people that knew Anne Frank. It was one of the children of the people in the house. And she explained what happened and everything that night. It is a beautiful movie. Oh, just thinking about it makes me want to cry because she cared. Because she cared. Because she saw something beautiful in these kids that nobody else saw. That's what we need, you know? These are the people that change the world. I had a teacher like that in third grade. His name was Mr. Krickenberger. He had an imagination. He used to read us stories of the unusual, the strange. He was awesome. Another one was Miss Morgan. She was an art teacher. Man, that woman, I swear she was in her 80s when I had her in class, and she taught for another 20 years, you know? She cared about us kids and taught us things. Because these are people that truly care. You know? They make an impact on your life. No, we never do. We never do. Those two teachers, yeah. Miss Morgan. I still do arts and crafts. In fact, one of the things that I'm trying to do, you know, how Darlene and I were talking about cleaning up stuff. I have 2 containers down here of yarn. A lot of it's baby yarn. So while I've been sitting here watching TV, trying to get better, I've also been doing crocheting, putting away baby blankets for future generations. Because for one thing, I want to get the clutter out of here, the yarn, okay? And just clear the space, you know? To just clear the space. My daughter come in and she saw the containers of yarn down here. Now, some of the stuff I had already started, and my daughter had bought me a loom to go in and do Afghans. That thing's driving me nuts. Absolutely dry. I have no patience for it. I can crochet faster than it's taking me to do a baby blanket on that loom. Okay, you're seeing baby booties. I've never done baby booties, but I do blankets. Everybody keeps saying they all want baby blankets. So my step granddaughter just had a little boy. He's got a cleft palate. He's having problems. He's maybe 3 weeks old now. But right now I'm trying to, I have some yarn that's pink, white, and gray. Trying to clear up all that. I could make 2 blankets out of what I have with those. And I have some blues and stuff. Just trying to get stuff done. I have all these projects. I just want to get all that done so I could start working on paintings. I would like to create my own tarot deck. 78 paintings, though? That's a lot. I know my oldest grandson said that he's ready for a baby. Okay, so I tried to do some energy work with him. He was not open and receptive at all. And I told him that night, well, you need to get this crystal also. He said, Grandma, everything shifted that night. Everything shifted that night. Plus, I got the crystal you told me. He says, that night shifted everything. I can see that the problems were me. He goes, since I started seeing that, everything has shifted. He ended up in the hospital with bleeding ulcers from drinking. Now he's quit drinking, and him and his girlfriend are trying to reconcile. But he was saying that he was ready for a baby. Be interesting to see. I don't need, okay, yeah. I have a dream catcher started. I just haven't, I'm going to put flowers on it, though. Let's see. In fact, I have 2 of them started. See? And I'm going to put flowers on one of them and put some yarn on the other one. Yeah. And I have a pattern to I have a pattern to do a moon a moon dream catcher with the macrame hanging down from it. I have to be doing something with my hands. I might have a little bit of ADD because I need to be busy all the time. And dream catchers are awesome. So yeah, I have projects that I need to catch up. I do sell some of my art, but you know what? I have a tendency to give it away for Christmas presents and birthdays and stuff. But I do have some art that I could sell. If you guys have a Facebook, look at Casey's Art Corner. Corner with a K, like this one, okay? And that has my artwork on it. Some of it. So, and I need to figure out how to do a dream catcher with a phoenix on it. Because I don't know if you were ever on here when I talked about the dream I had. M is a Native American, and her daughter is really into the Native American spirituality. So I was telling them about a dream one night. Oh, I know. Yeah. Jason's got some pretty stuff. So one night I had a dream that I was coordinating like a powwow. The Native American groups were all over here on this side, and these other people were over here on this side. And I was like coordinating between the two groups. I remember going over to meet the elders, and I was trying to say their names, and they were laughing, and they were walking me through saying their names. And they told me to go ahead and explore the camp. Well, I was walking through exploring the camp, and I ran into some children that had food. And I said, "Oh, what are you going to do with that?" And they said, "Well, we're going to go feed the being in that tower." I said, "Oh, can I come along?" And they said, "Yeah, sure." So we got down there. They were trying to open the door, and they handed me the food. I walked through the door, and they slammed the door shut behind me. There was this great, big, huge phoenix. And it was thrashing, and it was screaming and carrying on, and it had a chain around its neck. But it took one look at me, it stopped, and it disappeared and appeared on my right shoulder about a foot tall. And then it turned into smoke and came inside of me. I said, "Wow." So I turned around, walked out of the tower, and everybody in that campground was turned around and looking at me. And they all bowed down, and I woke up because I wasn't comfortable with people bowing down to me. Oh, yeah. You can get some awesome books on the Native American stuff, but if you can get to some powwows or some drum circles, you can learn a lot. But the thing is, what M's daughter said was that was a heyoka. A heyoka is a sacred spirit. Okay? And a heyoka is also a being or a person that lives their whole life backwards. Everything backwards. Now, that is hard in this society, but a heyoka is, like I said, is somebody. There's also a Heyoka empath. Oh, I don't want to be a Heyoka empath. That's a hard path. Okay. And I know is rising from my ashes, but it's interesting that yeah, she said that it was something sacred. The Heyoka is something sacred. And I'm like, wow. But I could look back at other things that have popped up in my life but we're all sacred. We're all sacred. We just need to realize that, Yeah, but the Native Americans talk about that also. Yeah. But I'll never forget that dream. That was wow. Because I thought it was just the phoenix rising, but when she was telling me the stories, the Native American stories, then yeah. Now the Native Americans talk about there are 5 genders. That's okay, Spirit Monkey. They say there's a man, there's a woman, there's a man that thinks he's a woman that thinks he's a man, and there's a transgender. They never judged. They say this is part of nature. Okay. And that people that are like that are blessed people. They have gifts to give us. Now, if only we had that mentality in nature, I have been to many a powwows. I learned how to make Indian fry bread. I have been to a Sundance. Now, what was interesting is my dad, when he was in his 20s, was invited to a snake dance and a Sundance. That would have been like in 1930s. Okay. That was unheard of for a white man to go to a Sundance and a snake dance clear back then. And it's kind of interesting how it all started falling in my lap. So the first time I ever felt energy was at a Sundance. And this is the only one that they held. I don't think they're doing it anymore. This is the only one they held in the Rocky Mountains, because they hold most of them in like South Dakota. They have a great big Sundance then. The first time I ever felt energy, okay, they fast for 4 days, they pray, and they do sweat lodges for 4 days. I have been to several sweat lodges. That is a very profound experience. So they say man cannot survive without water for more than 3 days. These people sweat, fast, don't drink any water, any food for 4 days. Okay. When they came out, okay, they use every part of an animal. So when there's this pole in the middle, and they have these ribbons that come down, okay? But after the prayers, they do prayers for the healing of the people, the world, their families, everything. Then they come out and they do this dance. So I'm facing west. They are starting out in the eastern direction. They're blowing eagle whistlebone flutes, and they are dancing to the drums. They're coming to honor the Great Spirit facing the east. I'm facing them. I'm on the west. They raise their hands to give thanks to the Great Spirit That's the first time I ever felt energy. It was like a wind blew through me. Yeah, that was, yeah. And then yeah, and then I watched them do the piercings. They pierced their skin, they pulled back, they sacrificed their pain, their hunger, their thirst, everything for the healing of their families in the world. Profound experience. Very profound experience. And then we all got together and I learned how to make Indian fry bread, and we celebrated. Tasted some of their traditional dishes. They make a like a boysenberry type pudding that has no sugar in it. That was interesting and stuff too. Yeah, absolutely amazing. First sweat lodge I ever went to, there was 4 of us. It was an Indian medicine woman. I was going through the divorce after my first husband. Now, the medicine woman and her sister were twins, and they gave prophecy and poetry. So we're each one setting into the 4 directions, east, west, north, south, right? Her husband is bringing in the stones between rounds. Okay, they bring them in. You're going to start with the east. They always start with the east. Okay, put the stones in. They have herbs. They have water. And you go in a circle and you do prayers. And I don't remember which round it was. It's total darkness. You're sweating. Okay. I'm sitting here, and on my right-hand side, there's this blue flame sitting here, probably about this tall. And I said, wow. But it was funny because the twins were giving prophecy to me, reassuring me that everything was going to be okay, that I was protected, that I was held in love. And the gal that brought me was so jealous because she was such an Indian wannabe. She was jealous. And I asked somebody, I said, why does she keep inviting me to these things? If she's jealous, what's going on? What am I supposed to learn from her? And they said, you're not supposed to learn from her. She's supposed to learn from you to see the rapid spiritual growth that you were going through in order for her to have the faith, the trust in order to make the changes that she needed to make. But the blue flame, the twins said, was the mother part of God. Now, I think it's interesting on a couple things, okay? So Archangel Michael has his counterpart. The right-hand side is supposed to be the feminine side, right? I get it mixed up. This blue flame set through with me through all 4 rounds. Each round, as you change directions that you're giving thanks in, they open it up, they bring in more stones, you put on more herbs, more water, and it gets hotter and hotter and hotter. This flame sat next to me through the whole thing. They said it was the mother part of God there to reassure me. But what I think is interesting, Metatron has made it known that he is part of my life. Michael is part of my life. Michael is a blue flame. It might have been his counterpart, Lady Faith, isn't it? Archangel Metatron is a lighter color of blue. Very much lighter. And it was funny because I was in meditation one night. This is how I learned about my Metatron. You know how you see a Christmas card and it's navy blue in the background, and you've got the black pine trees, and then you see the little snow with the sparkles, maybe some little critters on it. So what I saw was a light, very, very, very light blue light that was going up to the top of the tree. When it hit the top of the tree, it burst into light. And I didn't think nothing of it as a time, but then I had two more references that day pop in that were talking about Archangel Metatron being the angel at the top of the tree of life. I said, wow, wow. Yeah, he is a jokester. So they have made me aware that they're around, you know. So that's what I'm talking about. I have been so blessed, had so many awesome experiences. And we all deserve that. We all have the ability to do that, you know. You have a good night, Spirit Monkey. Thank you for being here and contributing, hun. And yeah, I've had lots of experiences that are just absolutely awesome. Love you too, Spirit Monkey. I'll see you again next time, hun. Get some sleep, have an awesome night, and please connect with Jason. I think you guys would be good for each other, okay? Hey, we're a spiritual family, hun. Okay? You have a good sleep, hun. And I just ran across some papers. I have a box of papers. I had cleared out a file cabinet. And I have some papers in there, some classes that I took years and years ago. One of them is the 12 Powers of Man. And I think that's something we need to do a class on. You know, each one of the 12 apostles represented different things like will and I can't think of any right now. Certain aspects of personality. So we need to do a class on that. But I do want to finish the feminine archangels, and I do want to. We need to do that power of the spoken word. You know, I think that's so important. But they talk about a lot of things in the Bible are metaphoric. They weren't actual persons. And if you look at some of those teachings, it may encompass some of that because each one of the 12 apostles represented something specific. And Jesus achieved the Christ consciousness and was trying to tell us that we could achieve the Christ consciousness also. So we'll be doing this for a long time. There's lots of things to share and learn, you know. But and it's funny because I'm getting down to enough stuff. Like I said, got rid of a whole file cabinet of stuff and just kept the classes on papers and stuff. And I need to go through them and organize them and stuff. I've been doing this. God, I moved into my house in 96. And when I lost my job in 2000, I started going through everything. And half the stuff I had was not even mine. It was from my pack rat husbands. So I'm getting down to my stuff and getting rid of stuff and refining things. I must have 500 books. And some of them are older books. Now, I remember from the teachings, you know, when they, like the Lords of the Seven Rays, back in 1988, when they had the harmonic convergence, they had 7 speakers. And each one of those speakers unconsciously wore a different color. Oh, star crossing. Hold on. Hey, Star.
Hold on, what am I
Oh,
doing now? Oh, okay, I got you.
okay. So let me finish my story here. Each I forgot what I was saying now. Never mind, never mind. What was I saying, Jason?
Um, Hold on, I'll tell you because it was something about each of the seven something.
Oh, the Lords of the Seven Rays. So they had seven speakers that day, and each one of them wore a different color corresponding to the ray they came in on. We all come in on different rays. Oh, and we lost her. Yeah, seven speakers, seven rays. We all come in on a specific ray. There she is.
Apparently, I don't know what I'm doing.
That's okay. Don't touch anything.
Well, no, I can't see the chat. It won't let me see the chat.
It won't let you see it?
No, it won't let me see. I hit the chat, but it won't. It takes you away.
Okay, so you don't see anything on the right-hand side for the chat?
No, down on the bottom I have mic, camera, mic, and then chat. But every time I hit chat, it just goes to private chat with you.
Huh. I don't know. Well, I could see it when I don't know what's going on. I'll have to ask Austin. We'll get this figured out. But if you go in and look up on YouTube Casey's Spiritual Corner, you can see the chat then, hon. Because sometimes I have to do that.
Oh, I have a plan.
Oh, good.
My daughter has a Kindle. And it's under my bed charging.
Well, when I did lives with like Austin and Midnight, I could still see the chat on the side, so I don't know why it's not letting her.
Well, it made me come on Google Chrome. It didn't let me go on YouTube.
Yeah, because you should have just clicked on the link for StreamYard.
Well, I did that, but it made me go on Chrome, Google Chrome.
That's weird.
That's what I thought, but oh well.
You're here. That's awesome.
I know. Oh, you have no idea. My dad was talkative. And then I was like, Dad, I have to go. I have to, I got something I want to do. He's like, what are you going to do? I was like, I'm going to go live. He's like, you are live. Hello, Dad. You're going to have to come back to 2021. Upgrade with us, please. Upgrade with us. Oh, he doesn't have a cell phone. Like that's my dad. He just doesn't have a cell phone either.
That's okay. Sometimes I wish I didn't have one because sometimes it's a pain in the butt. Yeah. Yes, I recommended you to up north for some mediumship.
Up north?
Up North Tarot.
Oh, yeah, I like her.
Yeah. She says, nice to meet you.
Oh, well, hello. I've actually been subscribed to your channel for a while.
Well, good. That she needs a good medium, and I recommended you.
Well, how are you? Actually, up north. You're in above Pennsylvania, right?
Michigan.
Well, I can't see the thing. Hold on, I gotta find you on here because my daughter don't have you.
You're in Michigan, right? Up north. Good. Maybe you could ask her some questions now too. Up north.
Hold on, let me get the chat up.
Yeah, Michigan. She's in Michigan.
Yeah, I thought so because you're in a couple other. Hold on, let me get the chat up. Yeah, apparently my daughter doesn't know how to exit out of stuff or turn stuff down. Oh my, what does she do on this thing?
Mom, you better
Yeah.
start paying attention.
Well, I try. I try.
I know.
Most of the stuff on here is connected to my phone anyways, so anything she does, I get a little on my phone.
Got to do that anymore.
Oh, she knows Mama don't play. Okay, see, on here it'll let me watch it, but it won't let me watch. Wait, let me see if it'll do this. Oh, what am I doing wrong?
Maybe the computer, hon.
No, I'm looking to see what I usually don't get on her stuff. I know she has YouTube. That's all she watches. That and TikTok.
You have to have 1,000 subscribers on TikTok in order to do lives. I said, not that number again.
Oh, she told me that her and her little friend wanted to start a YouTube page. I can't remember what it was on, and I was like, oh, okay, go ahead. She will never do it.
Well, let's hope not.
Well, I mean, she talks about it, but she's extremely shy.
So am I in real life.
I usually too am. Well, usually too am. I usually am too. See what I mean? I can't even talk right.
So, do any of you have questions for Star tonight?
Yeah, well, because I'm gonna have to figure out how to find and see y'all's questions though.
So, I think one of the funny ones on TikTok is where the guy pretends to be his wife. Has any of you seen that? That is so hilarious. He puts on a wig, he runs around and acts like his wife and says, Christian, do this, do that, or no, I'm not going to do this, I'm not going to do that, I'm going to go take a nap. Christian, you had some last night. Can't you give me a and then just go on and on and on. They're just absolutely hilarious.
I think I could solve this problem. I'm gonna have to go get my other phone that she stole from me.
Darlene wants to know what you see coming in for her in love.
Wait, who?
Darlene.
Okay.
Thousand. Look, there's 11. We did get to 11, and then 7 people dropped off.
Has she been going out?
Darlene, are you going out at all, hon?
Not like with somebody specific, just going out for herself.
Are you kidding? I think she lives her life for her kids. Come on, Darlene. Hi, Ivana. How are you tonight?
I wonder if I split screen. Oh, I'm retarded. I just had a moment. Hold on.
Did you hit the? Oh, she put herself off. So, do you have a tendency to live your life for your kids, Darlene? Is that what you're answering yes to? Or are you going out? Oh, what is trying to ring through? What the heck? What's up? Alive. So what did you find out? Probably from the blood clots. Oh, that's dumb. Well, if he's got blood clots in his lungs from his legs, then he's going to have pain in his chest. All right. Keep me updated. Bye. Sorry about that, guys. We got somebody in the family member in the hospital. There is no super chat, hun, until I have 1,000 people now, but we need to have 4,000 watched hours before I can have a super chat. If you want to donate anything, it would be I think we're meaning, are you dating at all? So, Darlene, if I gave you a magic wand, what would you wish for? What would that look like? See it, feel it, taste it, refine it, visualize it, tweak it, and put it out to the universe and give thanks for it as if you already have it. Oh, I put it wrong. That's what the PayPal is. There she is. Okay. Darlene.
I have figured this out.
Good. Did you hit the 2 people too?
No, I have split screen open.
Okay.
So it works.
Darlene says that she's not doing anything.
Well, I would probably start there. I kind of felt like you wasn't.
All the men want is what all the men want is friends with benefits.
Oh, honey, then you got the wrong man.
Yeah.
There's some out there that don't just want that.
There was a TikTok, we were talking about TikTok. There was a TikTok where it's this fit guy is doing all the dancing. He says, real men don't care if you have stretch marks.
I've seen that.
That, yeah. And it doesn't matter. So we got to quit being hard on ourselves and get out there, you know. So, Darlene, there's your answer. You need to start going out first.
Yeah, I would definitely start going out, and I would start doing something without the kids.
Yes.
Make a day just for you.
You got any girlfriends you can go out with and do things?
No, honey, don't hunt. You're never the hunter. You're the huntee. You're to be hunted.
So, Darlene, go out and visualize expanding your beautiful, shining energy out into the universe and then go out and do things. Girl, if you see a guy that you like, hold his eyes for a few seconds. Give him
but not too long.
Give him
not too long.
Not too long. Give him some encouragement. Men are terrified of rejection.
Most men are. Oh, and let me show y'all something real quick because I got this just for that. You see how big this is?
Mm-hmm.
That's all the size you need to put somebody's face on it. But I don't know how.
Yes.
I mean, it's not.
Okay.
You don't need a huge one.
Up North wants your donation stuff. She wants to donate to you for a mediumship reading.
Honey, you're just gonna have to ask me because I don't have that. I'm working on it though.
Send it to me and I'll get it to her.
I was gonna say just send it to Casey. But if y'all see me go this way, that's because that's where my soup's at.
Oh.
Oh, I came in. Look, I done got all. Well, you can't see it. Yes, I'll show you. Can you see my table?
Yeah.
That's just some of my decks. I was just grabbing what I had of like handy.
Yeah.
So if you have a Pacific deck or something, or something you want me to use, you need to let me know.
Are you
My
sending
oldest daughter and
Cash App, hon? Mm. Yeah, Darlene says my oldest and my daughter and I go on trips together, short trips.
I have 1, 2, 3. I think I got 4 purple decks, Jason. Which one? Don't start with me on purple decks, okay? It don't work here.
Okay, so Up North wants to know if there's any messages from her past loved ones.
Who had cancer?
Did you hear that, Up North? I love purple too, Jason.
Who had cancer?
Up North, she wants to know who had cancer.
I feel it was somewhere between 7 to 10 years ago. Well, yeah, see, I got chills. I said 7 to 10 years ago, I got chills. Your aunt, okay, I'm going to guess 2012, 2013. So, okay. So, yeah. She watches you. I feel like you hear her.
I think she does too.
But I think you question if it's really her or not. Stop questioning yourself. It's her. See, like my aunt just touched me. She knows I don't like to be touched. That's how I know. Yeah, it's your aunt. It's her. Don't doubt yourself. I don't know what she taught you that you do still, but that's when she watches you the most.
What did she teach you up north?
Well, imagine that. That's oh wow. My aunt is determined to come into every reading. That my aunt taught me that too. We have a lot in common. She also died of cancer in 2013. She was a Leo.
Yeah.
My aunt was. I'm gonna say hers seems more calm. But I probably would not make her mad.
Pancreatic cancer.
Yeah. I wouldn't make her mad. I feel she's too calm sometimes. She likes what you're doing, though. No, she loves what you're doing. I will correct myself. Oh, okay. I'm getting yelled at. I have to correct myself. She loves the fact that you're doing what you do. Was it just you and her that had that connection to tarot?
Up north, she wants to know if.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I thought because that's what I heard. I heard it's just the two of us, and I'm like, it's just the two of us or just the two of you? So I had to double check. My aunt likes to sing that song too. Yeah, she's proud of you. Her energy's the strongest. I feel others, but they won't step forward. I keep asking, they won't.
Maybe you just needed the reinsurance about the tarot.
Or they'll come to me like they normally do about 3 or 4 in the morning. So if you get that message on Instagram, just know that they finally came through.
Darlene wants to know if she can ask a mediumship Christian.
No, I don't care. Ask away. Yeah, you did read for me, and you told me about my aunt, and I told her she was working my nerves. She's on timeout. No, on her birthday. I gotta tell y'all this. On her birthday, which was August 10th, she turned 59. I kept seeing the number 14. I was so mad because I didn't understand the number 14, remember? 5 plus 9 is 14, y'all. She laughed for a good half a day at me because I couldn't figure that out. I was pretty upset with her. I was like, "You're on timeout. Don't talk to me no more."
So Darlene has been grieving her brother Gary.
Yeah, he's pretty vocal. He's been vocal since I started talking to you, actually. You hold yourself back because of that. You're afraid to have fun because of whatever. Okay. Yeah, she's not okay. He's not gonna let me just be nice about it. You're gonna not have fun because he's not here because you think that whatever happened to him, you have to carry the guilt. You have survivor's guilt. Stop it. You have to live.
There you go.
He said you actually have to live harder because you have to live for him too. I don't know what kind of bond y'all had. It feels rocky, and then it feels good, and then rocky, and then good. But me and my brother is the same way.
Darlene, wasn't he your twin?
Dad's, I get this. It's this, you have to keep living for me. That's all. He keeps repeating that. You have to keep living for me. I keep asking for more detail. No, you have to keep living for me. That's all she needs to hear. Yes, it's okay to miss him though. But miss him, but celebrate him. There's a difference. My aunt gets on my nerves. Oh, she was my soulmate. We were the yin and the yang. She was a soulmate. 2013. Actually, it was 10/21/13. I'll never forget that day, a day in my life. I heard her say my name. I got off work, heard her say my name. I was headed to her house, and I didn't go.
It's hard.
That's why you have to live even harder. You gotta love harder. You got to enjoy your life even harder for both of you. He's there with you. They don't just disappear and that's it. They get to stand right beside us. Like right now, if my aunt keeps touching me, y'all's gonna see me punch the air. I can feel this little piece of my hair just going like this, and she knows that irritates me. Little things you feel, pay attention to that. That's probably him. And I can tell you, this year will make 8 years. I can't tell you it gets easier, because it doesn't. But you can grow your connection. And it's okay to talk about him to your kids too.
Remember the good times.
Yeah, but make sure, don't let your kids forget him. Yeah, but he don't let your kids forget him. I don't know. He keeps saying that. Don't tell her. Don't let her kids forget me. So make sure your kids don't forget him, or at least know who he was. Show him pictures. Tell him stories. I'm sure y'all had lots of brother sister fights. Trust me, I got a few of my own, and mine's still here. And if it makes you laugh, then guess what? He's probably laughing too.
Yeah, Darlene's been grieving like crazy. And Darlene, that's one of the things that I've been working on all week is clearing out grieving from this lifetime, other lifetimes, dimensions, realities, anything known and unknown, any existence.
Who's got something with their throat in here, though? Somebody's got something with their throat. I don't know who's all in here, but somebody got something going on with their throat.
Mhm.
Other than Jason. Jason, don't even.
I'm having troubles with mine, and I think it's from the smoke.
Okay, then I get what he's saying. He likes it when you talk about him. Tell them stories about him. Even those ridiculous stories that you would never tell your parents, tell your kids. They'll like it. Don't tell them the bad ones, though. I don't know what that means, but he said don't tell them the bad ones. Was he mischievous? Like, he liked to just stir the pot a little bit. He's got a funny energy. Like he's real like upbeat. No, well he's he feels pretty upbeat. I don't know what happened. If I dug real deep, I could probably find out, but I won't do that. But no, he seems upbeat. He seems pretty happy. We were both well, Lord, Ellie. Well, I don't know if that's any better than an Aries. Hold on, I'll think. Me and my dad are both Aquariuses, and it's touch and go. We got about a half an hour, and then we have to separate. Me and my brother, we probably got 10 minutes, and then we have to separate, and he's an Aries, so. But when they cross over, they get to see things differently.
Lungs and brain cancer, she said.
Yeah, well, okay. That's why I'm it's that's the chest, that's the throat thing I was feeling. It's like a I was trying to clear it out. I couldn't do it. He doesn't know. I do not. He feels happy. And I think when you're a kid, I can't tell you which one though. He won't let me see. He's very protective over them. But one of your kids can see him. They actually talk to him.
Now she's going to be,
It's
calling
the
up.
it's the yeah, it's the littlest one. I don't know. He won't let me go near. Oh, I wasn't. Okay, my bad. You're not supposed to know that. So shh. It was their secret.
I know it's hard when you lose somebody.
Talk to him. You ain't gotta have a phone. If you gotta have a phone, go like this.
I thought Priscilla was the oldest. Priscilla's the one you take trips with, isn't she?
I don't know. He just said it. I was supposed to keep my mouth shut. It was their secret, so I don't know. But I see. He won't let me see like who it is. But I just see like
It's funny because it seemed like all her kids have been on here at some point in time for readings.
really.
Good for you. Keep talking to him, Lise, Darlene.
Yeah, keep talking to him. He likes it. He acknowledges you.
You picking up on anything for me?
I was actually checking to see if your cords were clear. I'm trying to look at Priscilla because I've seen that name before, and I think 3 different chats, and I'm going, no, I know that.
She's one of the mods on here.
Okay. Wait, did I not pick up on her talking to someone?
Jacob's the youngest.
On her gift. I don't know. Maybe a month ago, I told her to start expanding her gift. I told her she had it. I'm pretty sure it was her.
Yeah. Now you know he's still with you, hon.
But I didn't tell you. I mean, what's he gonna do but keep me awake up all night?
That's not fun.
No, it's nothing new though. My aunt does it. Did you check your Oh, that's interesting. Did you check your aorta valve? Like the main valve in your heart, the one that has the little closey, like here's your valve and it has a little like flap thing. Casey.
I know I have some heart problems with the flaps.
Yeah, I keep seeing that.
So I have to get the aorta checked.
Yeah, I think it's the main valve, the main heart valve. I don't know if it's a cord. Ask him to highlight it red.
Okay.
Hey, Kelly. No, it's not red. I would say have that checked by an actual doctor. Hang pictures up, darling. Hang pictures up. Happy pictures. Oh my, he make sure that it's not horrible pictures of him. He says, don't hang horrible pictures. I didn't know that they were Pacific over there, but yeah, don't hang horrible pictures. My aunt don't get that option. I do what I want.
Did that clear any of it, hon?
It's a little bit easier to flow, but it's still there. There's a flutter, like a flutter.
Yeah, the flutter's been there. I have AFib all the time.
Yeah, no, this was way like my heart does 2 beats and then a half a beat. That I've been like that since I was born. It felt like it was doing that, and that wasn't normal for you.
So in March, he did an not an echo, where they go in and check all the valves and everything in your heart. I'm trying to think of what it's called. And he said the heart was improved, and I attributed that to the vitamin B12 shots.
Well, it could also be from where you had pneumonia.
Yeah. Is that improved?
That's it. Yeah, it's a lot better than it was.
I've been
A
working on.
lot better.
Yeah, I've been working on clearing on all the grief. Darlene was asking about her brother Kelly.
So, who's on? How many people we have by chance?
It says 4.
Oh, can you see who? I do have. I have a story for you.
Well, the only ones that are showing is Kelly, Darlene, and Jason, and me.
Oh, great, Jason. Step to the front row, please.
He was talking to the neighbors.
Oh, tell the neighbors I said hi. So, I got to thinking about something that really kind of bothered me. And I know I probably shouldn't let things bother me, but this one did bother me. And I can let a lot of things go, but remember what we had talked about a certain person, about like what had happened with that, his situation. Imagine had that been, I don't know, a woman and a man, and the man 3 times her size. But the roles were reversed. You see where I'm going with this?
Clearing out karmic debts. They will want him to repaint the wing on the car. Fakes. Kaylee.
Yeah, well, no, there's a reason that was said, because it was, okay, I'm not gonna lie, I did a test. So even after everything that was done, she had no idea. And in her live, he asked for a reading. And I'm not naming names on here for a specific reason, but the people who need to know do know. But said that he was going to fly on his magic carpet right back into her arms. What? This was last night. Like, I was blown away. I'm not gonna lie, it blew me away. If you're telling people this and you don't truly know, somebody is gonna end up getting real hurt, like badly hurt.
I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. So I usually don't go and tell people, no, that's wrong. But I did. Again, I mean,
ooh, and I'm not happy.
Actually, she didn't say nothing. She didn't say nothing. I was like, nope, I'm gonna call you on your bullshit, because you told him to go back, and it ended up to be real bad. And had it been anybody else, it could have been 20 times worse. And she's like, no. And then she went directly into somebody else's reading. Like, she didn't want to acknowledge it. Like, she had did wrong. And it bothered me a lot, because imagine, okay, let's just say a guy that's 3 times this woman's size, and he puts his hands on her. What happens then? What happens to the woman?
Then they get charged.
Or if she can.
Yeah.
That's what irritates me, because I've been in that position. So I'm like, oh, I can't just let that one. No, I can't.
I know.
I stood on it for a long time, and I don't say nothing to anybody else, but because their lane's their lane and my lane's my lane. But when it comes to actual physical harm, y'all don't put up with that. That is my one advice I will give everybody. If it's physical, say bye-bye.
When I was in counseling, there was a couple men coming in, and they would wait until everybody was gone and sneak in because they were embarrassed. Most men don't report it. Most men won't talk about it.
No, they need to.
Yeah.
I believe they need to.
Yeah, and I'm going to be very, very vocal about any kind of abuse.
Yeah, see, that's what really upset me was it wasn't the fact that it was a woman, abusing a man or a man. It's abuse, period. It shouldn't happen.
No.
And you should never, ever, ever base what you do off of a tarot reading, just anything like that. You need to go with your gut instinct. You only know you. No one else knows you. No one else knows your situation.
Yeah, and it's interesting because that's my biggest fear is misleading somebody on something when I do a tarot reading. I had one gal, okay, and we all knew she was going domestic violence. We all skidded around it, but I was doing a reading for her one night, and I'm calling her out. I said, "You're being beaten down, beaten down, beaten down, and beaten down. What are you going to do now, girl? You're going to keep putting up with that?" And I thought, okay, this is coming out of my mouth involuntarily. And I said, oh, shit. Some of the girls was going, oh, man, you called it tonight. And the funny thing was...
Well, sometimes people need called.
Yeah. So she messaged me later and thanked me. She did message me later and thank me.
See, some people just need to hear it.
Everybody was tiptoeing around it.
Yeah, and some people just need to actually hear it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not that they don't believe it, but it's the more that verification. Okay, I'm not the only one. Somebody else can see this. Somebody else, not only can they see it, but they feel it just as strong as I do.
Yeah. Yeah. And being vocal about it didn't make me very popular in the family either.
Well, see, I don't care if you like me, if you dislike me. I'm an Aquarius with a Scorpio moon. I don't care.
Yeah.
But if it comes to something like that, yeah, I'm gonna be extremely vocal. I've been there.
Yeah.
I lived it my entire life with my dad. I did it through my marriage. It was last year in September. Me and my dad had our last fight. And I said, I'm tired of fighting. I won't fight no more.
The thing is, it's making that choice in order to move away from it. You may have had a purpose, Jason, but that purpose was to start choosing you, I think.
Yep.
And you did go against your intuition and you went against what we advised you to do. But again, you have that free will. There's nothing we can do,
Yes, and everybody does have free will.
Yeah.
Sorry, I can't. I don't like that energy.
No.
But yes, no, everybody has free will, and I believe in giving everybody that free will. But when it comes to abuse, I'm gonna speak it.
Sometimes we just need to say something to plant a seed. All you have to do is say something once and then back off. And sometimes that seed starts growing. But you got to be ready for it in order for it to start growing.
Well, I know of 13 people in the chat, I think, last night. And most of them came from here. So for me to say something, I mean, most of them were, I know a lot of them got real quiet. I just wanted to, it's not even I'm not trying to hurt her channel. That's the last thing I want to do, but I want people to be aware it's your decision. You only know what is best for you.
Yes.
You can't go off of. So yeah, I had to say something.
Good for you. Sometimes we have to call that out.
Oh, it was eating at me bad. That was like I think he texted me well, I guess for him it's the 9th. Oh, hi Austin. But it was the night it happened, so for me it was early that morning, extremely early that morning. But I have been waking up on and off, on and off, on and off. And I'd look at my phone and I'm like, what is wrong with me? It was just one of those moments of if I don't sleep and there's nothing happening, I'm going to get upset.
Yeah.
And then when I finally looked and I seen his message, it was one of those, and it was before my coffee. Everybody keep that in mind. And I know that everybody has their own opinions. I'm a vapor, and I'm proud of myself because I have been cigarette free for 4 years now, and I was a 2 to 3 pack a day smoker. So I'm getting there.
Yeah.
But
progress. Yeah, because my dad went to a heavy smoker, then he went to a pipe, then he went to chew, and then he went to he went to a cigar first, and then he went to chew, and then he finally eventually quit.
Well, that's, I mean, the milligrams of the vape stuff I'm coming down on, but I mean, he caught me before I had coffee, before I had my vape. It was just, and I was like, do you want me to come to Australia and beat her ass? It was just that instant, just like, what? I might be spiritual, but I'll do it.
That's funny.
Well, I wasn't thinking properly, and then I thought, oh my God, he probably thinks I'm crazy.
How you doing?
But apparently not.
Yeah.
Austin, what have you been doing?
I saw your video of why you're moving out of Florida.
I know, I saw that too. I'm intrigued. But I have to question the sinkholes, Austin. I have to question the sinkholes.
That's interesting.
Where they sink.
So, me being so much Libra, I was looking at one of the apps that somebody recommended the other night.
Is that the app you sent me?
What the heck is the name of it? It might be. Okay, so in elements, I'm 9% fire, 41% air, 9% earth, 41% water. That's all balanced. My cardinal is 75%. My fixed is 25%. My yin and yang are both 50%.
Oh.
I said, that's really, really, really weird. Everything.
Yin and yang at 50?
Yeah, they're both 50% exactly. Life path 11, destiny 1. What's your second job? Teardrops.
Well, hello, Teardrops. What are you doing? I'm so glad you could join us after your long nap.
Austin, what kind of jobs? And are they in your new state, hun?
I feel like he's doing something on campus, or
This
not
is
a campus, but like a mall strip or something. I see a lot of people.
Horos is the name of this app. Horos, delivering groceries.
That's why I see a lot of people. Okay.
Is the second job in a mall at the metaphysical store? Oh, still in Florida. What's it going to take for Austin to get moved out of Florida?
Well, I got so many questions. How you gonna do that? If you move, how you gonna work in Florida? And don't say that you're gonna astro travel there to do it.
He's trying to transfer with one job. He's got applications in for several places out there. Yeah.
Austin, I really think that if you stuck with the job that you already have there, that they would, and you showed them what you could do with your astrology and
Take care of yourself, teardrops.
what's she doing? Earl, she's drained from driving. Probably didn't do nothing. But I think that they would hire you longer, Austin, after they see like your astrology gifts and whatnot. Aw, teardrops. I love your voice too. He slept. Tell me you poked him and woke him up.
He slept. Last time it was you. This time it's him. Yeah, we got a Southern belle here.
I am not. See, everybody tells Cindy G that she has this real Southern accent. I'm like, no, y'all ain't heard nothing yet. Wait for it.
We're going to have to get Jason on here some night for everybody to hear his Australian accent.
Jason. Got some opening in. Oh, I love seeing you too, Teardrop. Yes.
For rent?
So, I was going to say, is this a rent thing or a... Well, you ain't going to be keeping to yourself much longer. Come out of that shell. Rent? Well, that's not too bad.
Not at all.
No, not for there. I would imagine a lot more, actually.
So if you transferred with the store that you're at now, hun, would you still have the same salary? That would give you time to break into your astrology and...
There's something with your astrology. I see it big. I keep seeing astrology.
So when he comes nationwide famous, we could all say, gee, we knew Austin when he first started out.
I'll be like, Austin, I know numerology, and you got astrology. If we put them together, what do we got?
We have an awesome people.
Numerology? I don't know what to call it.
Austin, are you down tonight?
I know. There's something going on with him, and I don't like it.
Feels kind of heavy, like he's depressed, anxious, or
Astra. No, I like it.
Astronumerology.
I do. I like that.
What's going on, Austin?
You went to wait. Who went to? Oh, Jason went to clean his car because he can't handle it so dirty. No, I couldn't handle all the perfume,
You know,
and
they
that's
were
all I'm
laughing.
gonna say about that.
They were laughing at me in Arizona. Okay, they have free vacuums all over Arizona. Those are hella strong vacuums. I wish to God they had vacuums like that here. I said, man, I'm gonna cover my back seat up so the baby can't make any messes on the way home because I want to keep my car that clean. They were laughing at me. They said, yeah, all the vacuums out here are strong like that. Well, yeah, nobody can stay out in the heat that long out there.
Stay in the heat.
Yeah, COVID.
That made me think.
Bad.
Yeah, no, it made me think of us saying, if you can't take the heat, get out of the fire.
Oh, Phoenix is bad. And it wasn't even that hot when I was out there. It was running maybe 105. I think the day of the wedding it was 119. And that's cool for Phoenix. Oh my gosh.
What?
His dad lost the job because of the hospital making room for COVID patients. What the hell?
Well, you would think that they would need their employees for COVID patients.
That's what I was thinking. I know my granddaughter. Yeah.
It don't make sense.
I know my granddaughter was stressed because they said in the city and county of Denver that all the employees are going to have to be vaccinated. And I told her, don't you have religious exemptions or anything? She goes, yeah, we do.
Actually, it's HIPAA or OSHA. If you go on their website.
Yeah, I just posted something about that on my Facebook because I saw it on TikTok.
Did you?
Yeah.
I posted it on Facebook. It came up on Facebook.
Yeah. So the doctor in Phoenix asked me, are you vaccinated? And I said, no, my doctor said it would kill me. And he goes, yeah, probably a good thing. Yeah, good thing you didn't get it. He goes, he's right. So what is that saying about some of the doctors and the shots, you know? What department did he work in, Austin? That's crazy. You would think they'd need everybody. Snow Queen and I were talking about over there. You know, nobody's wearing masks. COVID is going crazy over there in England. You know,
Mm-hmm.
everybody's partying and living like there's no tomorrow. And I said, you just need to take responsibility for yourself, you know?
Well, Austin, you would think that they would need the sleep lab.
Yeah.
I mean, COVID affects people and puts them into comas. So, I mean, wouldn't they need somebody to monitor that? I could be wrong, but I mean, I didn't take medical stuff for just my health.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure it's the sleep lab who cleans all the why are they taking my words? All the vents, all the ventilators. I'm pretty sure it's them that clean all them. Because they're the only ones that can break them down properly.
Oh my God, they needed the beds.
More than they needed the vents cleaned.
Where was it? Wisconsin that I was reading about. They are now setting up in parking garages again.
What?
Because they have so many one of the states and it was somewhere south. They're setting up beds in parking garages again with tents and everything because it's just going crazy.
Wow.
And ventilators, yeah.
But COVID stands for common cold. They won't tell you that.
Yeah. And I've run across a bunch of research on doctors is saying vitamin D,
Oh,
zinc.
Orange juice.
Yeah.
But it's vitamin C, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, orange juice with calcium. Apparently, there's a difference between plain orange juice and orange juice with calcium.
Now I take vitamin D every day. I take 4,000 units every day. Yeah. So
I take vitamin D, vitamin B12,
I take B12, but you know what, honey? If you
zinc.
take B12, you've got to take the B6 too. Because your
On the
body
what?
B6. Because if your body has to have B6 to absorb the B12.
That's the zinc, right?
No.
My doctor has me on B12, and you don't want to even know the milligram. It's the I'm on it twice a day, so I don't have to go get this shot.
That's the first thing my doctor did when I walked in the doors, gave me the shot because it was 3 weeks. I've been going about every 10 days for the B12 shots.
Well, she told me she wanted. Well, mine was my energy. I had none.
I almost died. I'm telling you, in December, I was B12 anemia. Okay, now your body stores about 5 years worth of B12. I was so depleted, I was B12 anemic. I don't wish that on anybody. I swear to God, I was dying. I was dying. I couldn't move. I couldn't breathe. I couldn't think. I just wasn't existing. I was just laying.
So now I'm curious. What's B6?
But if you're going to look it up, you have to have vitamin B6 in order
What
to.
is that?
It's let me look.
Well, no, I mean like just what's it help do? The gist of it.
Well, for one thing, it helps you absorb the B12. Let's see what else it says. Come on. Pyridoxine. It reduces your risk of age-related macular degeneration. It's involved in immune function, promotes lymphocyte and interleukin-2 production. It's for normal brain development. It's for helping the nervous system and immune system healthy. Helps you absorb B12. It affects your mood, appetite, sleep, and thinking. And it helps you fight off infections.
Well, yeah, that would have been real important for my doctor to tell me, considering I have a HS and I have a constant infection that runs through my blood.
Oh my gosh. But see, not all doctors, and honey, they don't take nutrition.
Well, she's the one that came up with the B12 shot. I tell you what, I see her on the 18th. I'm gonna ask her about that.
Yeah, ask her. Yeah,
I'm glad you said that. Hold on, I'm writing that down.
Austin was real sick in February.
I don't. Oh, knock on wood. Let me find some wood. Okay, knock on wood. I don't get sick very often, but when I don't feel good, there's something up.
Yeah, and I'm done being sick. I'm done. And I'm telling you, this antibiotic that he gave me this time, I could feel it working within half an hour. I
Oh
felt
my gosh,
my
Austin.
body before testing was available for COVID. Oh yeah,
Yeah, Jason, the sun wasn't doing it for me, and I was in the sun quite a bit. It still wasn't producing enough in my body for me.
some of the makeups have an SPF in them, and if you wear SPFs, then you're not getting enough vitamin D.
Well, I'd go out and just tan with my daughter, like when she played or something. And I would never wear makeup. I hardly wear makeup at all. Right now, I have on eyeliner and powder, I think. And my hair looks like it's trying to curl, but it's not curl. I have natural curly hair, but it's just on its own thing right at the moment.
I had to go in and get a color stripper for my hair because it was red. Because we tried to frost it.
Jason, we're in the dark here, okay? We don't want to hear about your son at the moment.
Uh, so Austin and Spirit Monkey are going to be talking.
Spirit Monkey, it's fun. Where is he?
He was here earlier.
I knew I was gonna miss people.
So him and Jason are on approximately the same time.
Yeah, because he's in England.
Yeah. And then
Oh,
Snow Queen was here.
was
Up north hadn't
what?
been here for a while, but she was here all night, just about.
Yeah, she's been on a lot of like. I go in and like Cindy's. You was in there the other night. What'd you think? I meant to ask you that night. What'd you think?
I think that she's a character.
Oh, she cracks me up. She
Yeah.
cracks me up.
She is a character.
That was in one of her old lives, which I think she deleted. But that was the first time I channeled Elvis, and it was a strong Elvis, just bam in my face, suspicious minds. And she's like, "That's it. That is it. That's exactly right. This guy's suspicious, and it's on his mind." And I was like, "Yes."
Teardrops? You don't need any makeup, honey. You just shine that beauty out.
Oh, teardrop, stop it. You beautiful.
She is. She's gorgeous.
Now, if I don't have my eyeliner on, I look like The Walking Dead.
If I don't have mascara on, I look like The Walking Dead.
And that would be my aunt. My aunt was the same way. She was like, forget the eyeliner. Where's my mascara? She would wear 5 mascaras.
So I got tired of looking at myself and seeing nothing but a white pasty face. That's why I went in and my neighbor picked up a color stripper for me to take out all that color. It's making me look like a ghost.
Wow.
It's funny how hair color can affect you like that. Just a little tiny bit darker, a shade or two darker, and it just, yeah, really made me look washed out.
Jason, we had beautiful sun here today, but I did not wash no cars. I did pick up a truck though for my parents. I did repo it back.
Yeah. I caught her off guard.
Me?
Yeah.
No. I was processing on what I was gonna say. I don't think that you, I did catch her hair though. What did you do? Daisy did it, didn't she?
No, Daisy didn't have time to do it. So my daughter tried to frost it with just a few streaks of auburn and a little bit of a light brown. And it just turned my whole hair red.
Oh, see, that's funny. Do you have Irish or German in you?
Yeah.
That's why. If I
Yeah.
try to dye my hair and I don't leave it on long enough, I will come out a redhead guaranteed every time.
Well, it's funny because I'm a natural blonde anyway, and for it to do that, it was just funny.
I'm a natural blonde too. Well, I don't know. Myra?
Well, my dad used to grow a beard and it'd come out bright red. He'd look like a leprechaun, with these
Oh, I
brown
wish.
at the top and big old bushy red beard.
I wish I should have took a picture of my brother's beard. He's got the red in him. You can definitely see that. I mean, that he's got the red hair, red beard. But my dad, it's funny because my dad's got black hair,
Does
black
he?
beard. Yeah, but my uncle, he had red hair, red beard. My dad used to all the time give my mom all kinds of trouble. He's not mine, is he? He's my brother's. I know he is. What? Dad, I came out blonde. And both of you have black hair.
That's funny.
That's just like I have one blue eye and then one of them's blue and half brown. That freaks him out.
I got a nephew who's got a green eye and a blue eye, and his father was from Puerto Rico.
I looked it up a long time ago. It means something about a past life and this lifetime. When you enter this lifetime, that past lifetime connected. And so your body didn't know how to adjust to it.
Hi, Marwa. How are you tonight? Loose love. Good to see you too, hun. You're having dreams of hanging out with your friends in South Carolina. Yeah.
Good for you, Austin. See, live your life.
So I did talk about it earlier with everybody that a lot of people are having prophetic dreams and we need to start coming together as a group to see what we can shift and change.
We need to shift and change our perspective of this twin flame thing.
I'm done with it.
No, I'm not saying like be done with it. I'm just saying don't focus on that.
I only brought it up tonight as a teaching tool.
Oh yeah, no, but I mean like people are hung up on it, and that's all they want.
I know.
And
I keep telling them we all just need to move on and live our own life and not worry about them getting their shit together,
Well, like I told you, and I told Teardrop. Well, here's a thought. And I got this download. It was real late at night. I think I was talking to Teardrop. There's no rule ever that has anyone ever brought up that said that twins had to come together and do a mission. But
sometimes they help us from the other side.
Right, but I mean the ones that did reincarnate this lifetime.
Yeah.
But if they don't come together right now, that doesn't mean that we as a whole cannot come together as a twin. Nobody's put that idea out there yet.
No.
That would definitely raise the vibration.
And like I said, go out and live your own life and don't worry about what they're doing. If they don't want to do the work, then then somebody better is going to come in.
Exactly. But if we all come together, then we're still doing our mission. We don't have to be with someone. We're just together as a group.
Exactly.
Yes, exactly, Teardrops. One love, one group, one twin, one whole.
Yep.
But they hit me with that, and I was like, I'm confused now. What? It was late too when they told me.
Mine's kicking and fussing up a storm, and I just keep sending the energy back.
Oh yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, I think he's caught on that it might be me because I have had at least 4 flies in my bedroom, and I don't get flies. I'm like, oh no, you're not. No, you're not. I'm like, I will smash that fly on the wall. Come here.
I have 2 in Arizona, one at the Grand Canyon, one at my daughter's house outside her house, and I've had 1 here. But
I remember it stayed in the the corner of the screen.
Well, this has just been since I got back. I've only had 1. But yeah, well, he's going to have to decide what the hell he wants. He can kick and scream and plain all he wants.
But for him to be so able, like so in tune and able to figure out it's me, put that energy towards something good.
Well, I was telling him earlier here, I thought there was something wrong with me, that I was obsessed with him. But as soon as I blocked him, it all went away.
Yep.
And it makes me mad because you don't want a relationship, but you want to be in my space. You want to keep other men away, and you don't want a relationship. What the hell?
That's why I'm like, I don't care who it is, where they're from, what they do. If they're ready, they're ready. If they're not, they're not. Because either way, I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do what I'm supposed to do.
So I'm working through some anger over that.
Me?
I am.
Oh, yeah. It took me a long time.
Yeah, I'm kind of
long time.
I'm just mad at myself too because I didn't pick up on it earlier. Because the time in Arizona, first he was in my third eye. I woke up and I didn't even open my eyes, and he was in my third eye. And the next morning, before I opened my eyes, I saw him catch his breath like he came back into his body and call out my name. Didn't even dawn on me because I don't do soul travel. I don't do astral travel. Why would I think of that? It's beyond my reality, you know? So, yeah.
Yeah, no, see, that one's not beyond mine. Oh, y'all, I'm so glad that you and Teardrops are here. Remember I told y'all about the three women I keep seeing?
Yeah.
And there was one with dark hair I could not figure out. And then I heard it was like I was half asleep, half awake, and I heard the 12th will be important. I know who the girl, well, yeah, I'm going to call her a girl. I know who the girl is with the dark hair.
Who is it?
The girl with the dark hair. Oh, I know who she is. She would be a Cancer.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. No, I definitely was not suspecting that one.
You haven't been running across the blonde that looks like me that's real skinny, have you?
No. Why?
It's my niece, the one that died.
No, the last time that the last time that she was here was the night that we talked about it.
Yeah.
But I think that was more of a her dad's here. I'm okay now type thing because it's been pretty chill, except for a few people that come, but people always pass through here.
Oh, he left a mess. Nobody can find the will.
Well, it's better than people finding the will and then destroying it.
I think that's what they did with my dad, because my dad married my sister-in-law, and they were raising my niece's daughter. So she was like his granddaughter. And I think he left the house to her. And my sister was so upset that she destroyed the will. Yeah.
Well, that's the wow. Hold on, I'll figure that one out.
My dad hollered and kicked and fussed and carried on because I married a Mexican. He was so prejudiced. Oh, he had every nickname you could possibly think for all races.
Do
And then
you think that all the persons in Earth are healers to each other? You want my honest opinion? I think everybody has their own gifts. They just have to tune into them and learn how to use them. I have, but I also believe that there are fake people out there who have who do have gifts, but they're not tapped into them like they think they are.
My opinion is we have all the gifts, talents, and abilities. What are we going to allow ourselves to have?
Yes, but it's that. Are we gonna fake it to say that we have it, or are we gonna just slide through it, not do the work?
That's what I was saying earlier. You compliment my gifts because you see things that I don't see. You know.
And you explain things a lot better than I do. I'm very blunt, and a lot of people don't like that. And I'm like, oh gosh. And when I channel, and I can pick up on their energy, and if they were that way, it comes out just like that.
Yeah. Yep.
And Austin, I would like to show you if you're in here. I also have that deck that you use. I thought that was funny.
I think that Star is a blessing that came into the channel because she helped me so much with the healing work, and she's brought a lot of things to my awareness that I was missing. You know, I need to go in and redo some of the videos in order to get the new energy out. That's
you have a how we are understand our gift. What?
How we are understand our gifts. That's all right, teardrops.
How we figured out our gifts. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, it can take years of practice.
I think,
what's your birthday?
Oh, yeah.
Meditation work. Sorry, Casey.
That's all right. But, hun, do you sense things? Do you see things? Do you feel things? You know, allow yourself to clear any belief systems that you have about having your gifts so that you allow them to come in, you know? 11/29 is her birthday.
Yeah, I'm doing my SAT. 4, 9, 4, that's 13, that's 4. What year? Your life path number tells a lot about AD. Okay. Um, 4. Your life path 4. I would look that up. You could learn a lot from your life path number. It's not necessarily what your gifts are, but it is a start to where to look for them.
Now I know mine's an 11, but what was the other one? 1. What's the destiny number? 1.
Oh, okay. So mine goes 22, 11, and 5. It's life path, soul, or heart's desire, which is your soul, or no, your heart. Yeah, heart's desire, and then your soul urge,
Because I
which is
know
your destiny.
one astrologer told me to say my life is as easy as 1, 2, 3 because all my numbers were 1, 2, 3.
Your life path number is 1.
My destiny is 1. My life path is 11.
Your destiny is 1. So, leadership.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh yeah, see, I'm telling you, I got all that. Like, I have an entire book over there. If y'all even understood, it's a notebook, and I've wrote it myself from everything I've learned.
Well,
I know I see a healer too, but I didn't want to say it. I did not want to say it because there's so many different types of healers.
Mm-hmm.
She has to figure out which one she connects with.
Like I was telling her earlier, so many of you know I'm a Libra. My polarity is 50% yin, 50% yang. I said, okay, perfect balance. My fire is 9% and my earth is 9%. My air is 41% and my water is 41%. I said, what the heck? Talk about balance. It's numerology along with the astrology,
They have a new thing out. It's your architecture something. Austin, you probably know more about this one than I do, but it's architecture. What your architecture type, along with something else that they mix in with it, and it goes in deep about who you are.
Human design?
Yeah, yes. They couldn't just pin me as one.
Yeah, it's a combination of them. Which one's your most strongest in? Yeah.
Yeah, well, they couldn't just pick a few. They were like, can you give us, like, because they give you like 48 hours and then they're supposed to have it like for you. And they're like, can you give us another 24 hours to finish yours? We got to double check. I'm like, here we go.
I ordered the book on human design and my neighbor borrowed it and I haven't seen it since.
Teardrops loves numbers. She loves them so much that you should see our chats. She only talks about numbers.
She says the same thing about you.
I'm joking. She hates numbers. She's like, you and numbers, explain, please. And yes, Austin, you're right. It is the human design Casey had to do. I couldn't think of it. I remember it was the architecture and whatever they called it. I knew what it was combined. I think it's architecture, numerology, and something. But they're almost getting there. Almost getting there. Now, if they only add it all together and include tarot, they might figure out Metatron's cube. They might figure out the oh my god, the only thing I can see is Sheldon with his whiteboard. Quantum physics, because that's easy. You gotta have it all to complete it.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't tell them that because they don't believe in it because they're scientists.
Yeah, the universe is all based on numbers. Even as numerology, astrology, everything is based on numbers. The Kabbalah is based on numbers.
But they won't take that into consideration.
The Kabbalah is like a spiritual business plan. Everything is independent of each other, and everything is interconnected with each other.
I know. I think I shocked my dad today because he said that him and his brother was talking about how the world had pretty much gone to. He said it had gone to hell. I was like, no, take it back. Take back everything you just said. And he just looked at me real funny. I was like, the world itself is very beautiful. The people in it, however, can be not so nice, can be cruel, and then there's some that are extremely kind. So it's not the world. The world did nothing.
We were kind of talking about that early on tonight because Snow Queen is having some dilemmas and going through a lot and stuff and losing her faith and her ability to connect with others because of all the pain that she's going through and everybody's evilness and stuff. And I told her, don't let other people's ugliness affect you.
I think everybody has to go through that test at some point in their life, though. I have noticed that. That is a test I think everybody has to go through.
Yeah.
And it's not just once. It's multiple times.
Yeah. Yep.
Yes, the world needs love. Lots of love.
Yes, it does.
I always say it. Love wins. Love will always win no matter what.
Oh, yeah. So, Austin, tell me something good that happened to you today, even if it's something tiny. You too, teardrops. Loose love.
I know we got 7 people.
Yeah. So everybody tell me something good that had happened to you today, even if it's something small.
Well, I'll start. I got to come live. Yeah.
Yes, you blessed us with your presence.
Well, I'm not going to lie. I came in. I was like, where's my decks? Where's my tables? Where's my stuff?
Yeah. You guys are always a blessing when you come in, You guys all contribute. We contribute to each other, Yeah. I'm so happy to see you here, Austin. A couple other people aren't talking to me. They got mad at me. Didn't want to hear what I had to say. Got to spend time with the family and your Lola. Cool. Yeah. I was on listening to Austin the other night when I was sick. I've just been an off again, on again zombie. I got up this morning. I'm feeling better, but my body just didn't want to move. Took me a couple hours to get up this morning. Just lay there in limbo.
Well, I did. Oh, let's see. I felt a little moment around me.
That's awesome. Love, lose love. Yeah. So you're a pretty strong empath, then, huh?
I was about to say, if you can feel them around you,
Mm-hmm.
that's a start.
Yep. Now,
I'd
just
hone in
remember.
on that.
So just remember, lose love. Remember when you start getting overwhelmed with things or depressed or anxious or anything, just send back all the energy that's not yours. Okay. Because if you're
Definitely ask, is
Yeah.
it mine?
Yeah. And that's what
Your body will answer.
Mhm. So I did energy work with my granddaughter the other night, and that's what she keeps saying. Who does it belong to? Who does it belong to? And then I told her asking the percentage of what is yours is just a tool to show you that you're picking up other people's energy. Just whenever you're overwhelmed or anything, just say, all this energy that's not mine, I send it back. You know?
Do you ground?
Yeah. Do you ground, loose? That's important. Grounding, that's one of the main reasons I started the channel. Nobody teaches you to ground and protect yourself. That is huge.
Yeah, I don't feel grounding well.
Cool. Yeah, E2 is an excellent book for its exercises to show you how the universe responds to you. Okay.
I knew it. I could feel it.
Okay. You need to connect with the earth. If you are working with spirituality, especially, it's real important for me because my head is in the air in the spiritual realm about 90% of the time. What has been happening is my spirit's been leaving the body and it's been staying up over here. Okay. And somebody told me to picture on my belly button on the spirit and the body and bring the Velcro together. Okay, I got a crystal for that. Okay. You could put your feet on the earth. You could visualize roots coming out of your feet and anchoring into your ground. You can visualize crystals going through your feet, anchoring you to the ground, or you can get some crystals. Okay. My main crystal that keeps me grounded and in my body is called an indigo gabbro. Okay. But it is so important to learn to ground. And I know there
I was gonna say, where did I go?
Yeah, I
Clear quartz work too.
I'm sure there's lots of video on YouTube that'll show you how to ground too.
Clear quartz will ground you.
And that's the name of the crystal that I'm using. Indigo gabbro. It's a very grounding crystal and it pulls you back into your body. I needed that. If you know somebody that is getting spacey, has Alzheimer's, has dementia, this is also good for that.
Do you have pine trees where you are?
Yeah, crystal healing. I don't have a pantry. I have a laundry room. I turned it into a pantry too.
No, like pine trees, like
pine trees. Yeah.
Yeah, pine tree. Sit underneath a pine tree. It's the most grounding tree.
And I was talking about this earlier. Saguro, he says that he sent out a bunch of people in order for them to feel the energy and the importance of trees. He sent them out to connect with trees. Okay.
Sit under a pine tree.
So he sent them out to connect with the trees, and then he encouraged them to go out and plant a tree. He goes, they're not just planting one tree, they're planting dozens of trees because they realized how important the energy of the trees are.
Oh, they are extremely important.
Yeah, for many reasons.
I mean, and with all these fires, we need them planted.
Mm-hmm. What I didn't understand, why somebody was telling me that after a fire, the ground gets hard. They have to go in and break it up, or it takes a few years for it to not be so acidic so they can plant trees again. A lesson
What?
for me, yeah,
I've never heard that.
I hadn't either. But what's happening is because of the fires we had last year, we're having rain now and it's coming down. It's washing away the mountains. It's closed I-70, which is a major transportation route. Okay. And it done damaged the highways and closed everything down.
Oh, you're okay. We understand.
Yeah. Yeah, I remembered you were from Greece, especially when you mentioned E2.
Oh, she's the one that couldn't find the first book that you recommended.
Yeah. And
I remember now.
Yeah, I think that was The Dark Side of the Light Chasers. But from what I was reading, you should have been able to get it in the Greek language.
And I looked that up too, and she should have. It is in Greek.
Yeah.
But I looked on Amazon. It was on Amazon.
It's like 25 different languages around the world. So ask your angels to help you connect with that book, hon.
Or maybe it's not time for her to yet.
Yeah, that could be too. I was talking.
I've learned that
on YouTube. On a group, I was talking about it one night, and one of the admins got upset because they thought I was talking about black magic when I was talking about the dark side.
What?
When I was talking about our shadow side, okay? She thought I was doing witchcraft, and she clicked me and blocked me off of her channel. And I said, oh, can't believe this.
That's insane.
And I asked them, I said, why did you block me? And they said, well, because you were talking about black magic. And I said, no, I never, ever mentioned anything with black magic, you know?
Oh, well. See, I can connect. Well, people don't like it when I say it, but I mean, I am who I am. I can connect with my light and my dark. If I can't connect with my dark, I don't have my light.
Yeah, it's all a balance.
And I can name all my demons by name. I can name every demon I have, every one of them by name.
And that's
you got to do the work.
Yeah, you do. You got to go in and talk to it and ask it what it's trying to teach you.
It's there for a reason.
Yeah.
So that dark side, it's not always bad.
Mm-mm. A lot of times it's just in there to be a teacher.
Yep. People don't understand that when they first, which I guess I get it in a way, but I don't. But they think it's all love and light, love and light. No, it's not all love and light. It's really not.
No, we've got, we're here to learn. We've got to have both sides of it to make choices,
exactly.
decisions, and to learn. You know, it's not schoolroom earth for no reason.
I mean, I think everybody goes through that dark side at some point.
We need to quit pushing. We need to quit pushing those parts of ourself away. Reclaim those parts and heal.
No, I claim all of me. I even claim my demons. They're part of me.
Life
They're
lessons.
there for.
Starting to lose my voice.
Oh no.
That's funny.
So, life lessons.
I probably won't do any readings until the 1st of September because I think I need to recoup some more. But I am making progress, huge progress. So, but we will. Next Friday night, I won't be here because there's a family thing going on. So.
That's Friday.
Yeah. Yeah. We still need to have a celebration for hitting 1,000. We'll do that in September.
Oh no.
I haven't forgot.
So when I was coming on here, I was reading that thing and it says that we can have up to 10 people on here. Did you know that?
We had 10 people on here?
We can have up to 10 people on live at one time.
Yes, we can.
I was like, oh, party.
Yes. And we usually have 5 or 6 people at a time come into the group anyway. We could put everybody on here.
Uh-huh.
You know, we just have people that drop in and out. We can do that.
I was thinking.
Yeah. We'll get it done.
Austin, what is going on with your throat? I've been feeling it out. It is Austin. Austin, what are you not saying?
We had somebody in here, her Kelly. She was getting dizzy, really, really, really dizzy, and everybody all jumped in at the same time and said, "Drink some water." Then she started feeling better. What's going on, Austin?
I mean, I've studied each name that's popped up, and it pulls me to him.
It's about 1 a.m. there, Austin, huh? You got to work tomorrow, hon?
And Teardrop says a headache.
Yeah, I'm starting to get a headache on the left side.
Yeah, it's Teardrops. I felt it already. I was trying to shield it, but see, no hiding from Star. I will find you.
Yeah. So you don't have to be to work till 4:30 tomorrow? What else is going on, Austin?
Don't make me start digging. Teardrops, I can dig on you too. Don't make me start digging on you. Well, apparently he feels the tower moment because my cars just went everywhere. What are you so worried about?
He just says he's ready to get out of Florida.
Well, I would do so, probably, because for my cars to do that, that doesn't happen.
But he thought he wasn't going to get transferred out till December. So ask the universe what else is possible for getting transferred to South Carolina sooner than expected. Ask some questions, Austin. And follow the energy. Man.
King of Wands, you need to take action. Wheel of Fortune is the time, and it's now, and that one hit the floor, and I don't do those. But I'm real curious on what that one is. I'm gonna have to get it. I think if you went, you'd be okay with that Wheel of Fortune with the King of Wands.
Yeah, I think he'll be a lot happier.
Hold on, I'll get him.
So Austin, go for the transfer. When will the apartment be available? Let me put it that way.
Well, if you don't, you got the Tower and the Page of Wands. You're going to be sitting there thinking about it, not doing it. And a Tower moment will come in and make you.
How soon can you get your apartment, Austin? October 20th. Okay. So put in for your apartment, hon. That's sooner than December.
And you already have the job.
He works for a company that he can transfer from.
Oh, I know, but I mean, he already has the one job there. It's secured, right?
Yeah.
I don't know what the Six of Cups is about in where you're moving to, but it's apparently you're something about past life. I feel past life.
He might have lived there before, but I feel like that he's got a connection with a lot of the people that are there.
I was gonna say it feels like home.
Yeah. It's going to be okay. And you know what, Austin? Like we talked about before, once they see that what your astrology gifts are, I think you'll be a big hit down there. You know, you just need to get down there and show them your stuff, honey.
I think that right there, that's what I had earlier, and that was without cards. His astrology is gonna blow their minds.
Yeah. Yeah, because you were trying to get a job at the metaphysical store anyway. But once they see your gifts, talents, and abilities, you're going to blow them all away.
Well,
what you should do is film a couple readings that you were doing for somebody and send it down to some of the metaphysical stores down there. You know? Show them what you could do, hon. We all know you're great.
I think you can do it before December, if you want my honest opinion.
Mm-hmm. I think that's a good idea.
I see before December.
What did your parents say when you told them you were going to move, hon? Or did you tell them yet? Is that why you're having throat problems? Because you're not telling them everything?
Yeah, who's the Queen of Pentacles in your life that came out like kind of rude like?
It's just time for Austin to be Austin on his own.
No, I felt like someone older.
Your boss. Do you have somebody you could stay with down there until the apartment's available, hon?
That's what I was thinking of everything. I was gonna say I'd find someone to stay with. There's many a job. Doesn't have to be that one.
Then go.
See, there goes my nose.
Go for it, Austin. You know, I'll send you love and support backing you up with whatever choices you make. Yes. Listen to teardrops. She knows.
Aww. Oh, I'll show you something pretty cool, Casey.
Yeah.
Ever seen that deck?
No, what deck is it?
You cannot find it anymore.
What's it called?
It is Tarot by well, it's Main Street Tarot by Jackie Mair, Mair. It was my aunt's deck. This is the deck. It was my aunt's deck. This is the deck I learned on.
Good for you. You know we'll back you up, hon. We'll send good energy your way.
Oh yeah, you got this.
Yeah.
And if you ain't got this, well, we'll just send more energy your way and you'll have this.
Yep.
Okay, if you keep saying that, then yes, she's going to. You say my boss will not block me.
Put them in pink. Okay, put them in pink underwear, pink hair, pink skin.
That's what I was going to say, straight down to the underwear.
Yep, straight down to the underwear. Honey, it'll help you shift the situation. They won't feel so intimidating to you anymore. Especially if you see that and you're laughing at them.
Plus, you shouldn't feel intimidated anyways. No one should intimidate anyone. I just realized what I said. And yes, I do believe that. No one should ever intimidate anyone, Austin. But if people do feel intimidated by you, that is not on you. That is on them.
See, even loose love is picking up on that. I feel that it will be better for you. You will be helped to do it. I firmly believe that. You're being
I think
to do it. Yeah.
I think he'd be a lot happier. I mean, I can feel the change in him.
Florida feels heavy to me anyway. Even years and years and years ago when I went to visit the Disney World, it always felt heavy.
You're what? Jason, what? I would retract it too. Sorry. Yeah, I think he'd be a lot happier there. Yeah, Florida has heavy energy in some spaces. Some places I don't feel that in Florida. But there's some that is
I watched a video today on how they bought about 215 acres and they are putting retired circus elephants on the land. And
I'm going to take that as a compliment, Jason.
You're right there with intimidating.
I think that's a compliment, right, Casey?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought so. I was about to say that's on fire.
I think he just spelled it wrong.
Okay. I don't get intimidated. Nobody intimidates me.
No, I think he's saying that you're intimidating.
Me? No, I love everyone. Everyone is welcome. Come in. And if they get intimidated, that's not my fault. I'm very loving.
That's a
Ask
reflection
Teardrop.
of them. Yeah, a reflection of them, not you.
Exactly. I was going to say, ask Teardrops, ask Casey. I'm loving.
Yeah.
Ish.
Yep. Yep. See, it's a compliment.
Austin, do it.
Yes. We'll back you up, hun. And if
I heard that thought.
And if you have recommendations for the metaphysical stores, we'll all give you a recommendation.
I will give you a recommendation, Austin. You are amazing.
Yes, you are. We'll all write up for you. You can say, I do readings for people all over the country, and this is what they're saying.
Teardrops, I knew you were going to do that. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
I think she's ready to go to bed.
No, she's telling me 12, 21, and 21 is 12, but it doesn't matter because they both equal 3.
Yes. I remember we were talking about that.
And then someone that we watch happened to bring the exact same thing up, and I sent her a message. I was like, "Did you see what I just go watch it?" It was like within the first 3 minutes of his video, he's like 12 and 21 and 21 and 12. It's mirroring numbers, and I'm like, pause. Please go watch this. I don't know what to think.
She is amazing.
Oh, but I wasn't there to intimidate. I was there to correct.
She's a huge, her and Teardrops are a huge contribution to this channel. All of you.
I love everyone. Unless I feel you personally coming to me, and then we have problems.
And how much do we all learn from the rambling?
I was going to say, I ramble. I could ramble here for probably hours. I mean, we're just now hitting 6. Well, I could probably go at least 6 more with numbers and channeled messages. Like, Austin, I'm pretty sure it's your grandfather that's talking to me right now, and I'm not sure which side. I want to say your mom's side. But something about she'll get over it.
Yeah.
You're worried about your mom being mad. She'll get over it.
Usually they give you a couple days to move in before the first, Austin.
He's coming in. Well, I'm her grandfather.
That's what I was saying earlier.
And he doesn't understand that I have rules. Please don't touch. But yes, he says she'll get over it.
Yeah.
I told him to come touch you, not me. It's nothing personal. I just don't like them touching me. My aunt does that enough to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, stop being afraid of what your mom's gonna say. It's your mom mostly.
So I want to rephrase that a little bit, teardrops.
My mom supports it. Yeah. How long did it take?
I think teardrops that we are all pieces of the puzzle. We don't solve each other's pieces of the puzzle. We are the pieces of the puzzle. And it's all coming together. And whatever happens, Austin, yeah, I think this is excellent for you.
Austin, are you afraid that once you do move, that your mom will regret her decision on being supportive? Because if that's what the fear is that you have, then that's what he's talking about. Because she can't like hover you, she can't like cover over, if that makes sense.
We're all proud of you, Austin. You've come a long way. A long way, huh?
Oh, and I did have a thought, and it was just a thought. Yeah, I see. Yeah, a little bit. See, Austin, stop it. See, you can't hide from me. You can't hide. Well, I tell people all the time, I don't know why they bother trying to lie to me. I will figure it out. Don't do that. She might when you're not around constantly, but it'll become a norm. Change scares it just scares everybody at first. Then it becomes the norm.
Yeah. But he's been excited about it ever since he went to visit.
And I was thinking about something, Casey. Remember when your dad kept interfering?
Mm-hmm.
So, Mr. Astro Travel Man, if he can do that, that means that he can connect in some form. I wonder if he had your dad do that on purpose.
Interesting.
Because we were specifically talking about him at that time.
Because I had somebody that, she came in on Facebook probably, I don't know, maybe a year ago. I was doing some readings on Facebook. And she said my dad was standing behind me. And he said to tell me, yeah, that he was coming back. And for me to act like a lady. And I thought, what the hell did I do that I wasn't acting like a lady?
That wasn't necessarily him. And he could have been put up to say it.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm pretty mad at the Astro Travel man.
Well,
3 years is a long time.
3 years. I've heard mine since as long as I can remember, and I'm still like, you watched me get married, and you still want to talk, okay?
Well, I've known him for 5 years, but he didn't do anything until after we quit talking.
Hello, Rhoda. Oh, I love the cowboy thing. Love that.
How are you,
It
Rob?
just fits right in there.
Who's the cowboy thing?
The cowboy hat thing at the end of her.
Oh, I was going to say because Mr. Astro Travel really likes country music.
Oh yeah, Austin. Me too. Me too. I'm starting to really despise it though, because that seems to be all they want to channel to me. That and Elvis.
That's funny. How you doing, hun? So, so that means he could have been influencing a lot of things that was going on in my life too, huh? Since he was
That means he. Yeah. Oh yeah. No. Tell your mama she ain't got nothing on me when it comes to Elvis. Okay, Jason. You tell your mama she ain't got nothing on me when it comes to Elvis. I know everything about that man. Had I been around when it was Elvis and Priscilla, he would have been like, Priscilla who? Don't get me started on Elvis.
My sister used to love Elvis, and my brother-in-law that just died used to comb his. He used to get his haircuts just like Elvis, with the same little wave in the top and everything. He combed his hair like that till the day he died. That man was determined.
Oh, I know so much about him. It's pathetic, but it's on a. I don't know how to explain it. You can look at him and like some of the home videos, and you can see soul. It's
So my
he
brother-in-law,
was deep.
yeah, my brother-in-law, his best friend, I'm gonna sit and drink a beer before I die. He drank a beer an hour before he died.
Well, I told you about my uncle being the limo driver, and
Yeah. Oh, Austin's
Jason.
down to the day now. I'm going to get a flight for Greenville for the 22nd of October. So get your transfer in as soon as you can, Austin. It might take you.
Yes, Austin, do it. What's your question? No, don't retract it. What's your question? What do you want to know about manifestation? Right now is the best time.
Yeah. We're going on 6 hours.
On
My energy's dropping quick.
You want some fuel?
Sure. Austin and his camera. So I need to download my pictures from my camera and send some pictures. I need to post the pictures of the Grand Canyon on my Facebook and send some to Snow Queen because her daughter's going to be studying the Grand Canyon. And this is the clearest pictures that I have seen in probably 20 years. Rada, hun, what's your question, hun? He's taking pictures of his car. Oh my goodness.
You feel different?
Yeah, I do. Thank you.
Did I make you hot though? Because apparently I've been making a lot of people extremely hot with this Lions Gate.
No, I don't feel hot, but I do definitely feel the energy feels smoother.
Okay. I have been trying to manifest a committed on the relationship thing, I would not manifest a certain person, new or old.
I keep feeling like she needs to use the yes no tool.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, but
So, Radha, I think you've been on here enough, but do you know the yes no tool, hon? Yeah. Get the approval first, hon. But I think that everything's going to fall into place for the time frame. Radha, I want you to close your eyes and relax. I want you to think about something that makes you happy. I want you to relax your body. I want you to feel how at peace it is. Then I want you to think of the first person. Does your body tense up? And then do the same thing with the second person. Relax your body first and then think about the second person and see if your body tenses up or not, okay? I think that you need to, okay,
try it with both.
Try it with both, but I would try cutting cords with the past. Don't specify a person. Try cutting cords with past relationships that are no longer. Try cutting cords with the past of people that are no longer of your highest good. Yes, you do have it, Austin. Radha, do one at a time, hun. Do one at a time. Do it with both of them and see what kind of energy your body's telling you. See, now I feel like Austin's excited. It's like he had to work past a block. Does that make sense?
You need a confirmation.
Yeah.
She has cords.
Yeah, from both of them.
I know she has past life cords, and I don't know if it's connected to a past, the past person she's talking about, but it's a past person that has cords.
Okay, so the first thing I want you to do, hon, I want you to relax and think about something that makes you happy. I want you to feel how relaxed, how happy your body is. Not a person. It can be a situation. It can be a pet. Something that makes you happy. It doesn't have to be a specific person, okay? Just being out in nature may make you happy. Think about that and feel how your body feels. Okay? And then I want you to think about person number one. Does your body change? Does it tense up? And then you do the same thing with the second person. And then we can go in and work on clearing some cords. Getting all kinds of messages. It's late at night. And I lost Kayla. Okay. So Radha, you have some cords attached to you. Kayla picked up on cords. Okay. So we can work on the cords and then you could give us feedback on the rest of the stuff later, okay? It's up to you, hon. Told y'all. Yeah. Yeah. You knew he was going to take pictures of his baby. Yeah?
I'm pretty sure that's what Everman calls their vehicle. If only they. Never mind. I will shut my mouth. I'll shut my mouth.
Okay, Radha, I want you to close your eyes. I want you to picture your body in front of you. I want you to spin it around and see if there's any cords that you can see attached to your body, front and back, head, hands, feet, everything. That's okay, hon. We're going to clear cords that are blocking you from having a relationship. We're going to clear cords from the past that are blocking you from having a relationship. You've got Forrest and Jenny. Oh my gosh, you're so funny. I was looking at an article earlier. I didn't go in and read it, but apparently the writer was letting everybody know how Jenny died. And that was today. I said, that's funny.
Is she only asking for this lifetime or past lifetime too?
Well, she's saying there's nobody here yet, but you know, we've got to clear the energy from the past.
Yeah, and past life.
Yeah. I know a guy that says, I'm a Dodge man. My dad was a Ford man.
I can't say nothing. I'm about my Dodge. I'm about my Dodge.
I don't care as long as it runs.
If I had a choice, like choice, I'm probably gonna go with the Dodge Hemi.
I'm happy just to have my little Subaru Outback.
No, I'm grateful for any car, but if I had a choice, like if there's some just lined up, choose one. There you go. I'd the Dodge Hemi every time.
You're a Chevy girl. I don't care as long as it runs good. And I really
I used to be. Till my ex-husband's red one tried to kill me about 5 times.
Oh my God.
I swear, every time I try to drive it.
I like the Subaru Outback because it's a little wagon. I could throw my camping stuff, my dog, everything in it, and put some stuff on the rack on the top and just go.
Hello, Katie Tara.
Hi, KT. How you doing, hun? KT and I are going to be doing a collaboration too. Hun, I think we're not going to do it probably till the first week of September, though. Radha, did we lose you, hun?
She's lost on trying to figure out how to highlight them, I think. I keep watching. It's like she's stuck.
I don't think she's understanding what we're trying to do.
I am good, KJ.
I think my body's starting to give out for tonight.
Yeah, I feel like you're getting a headache.
Yeah, I think it's more chest than anything. Yeah.
Yeah. But I feel like it's going to like. I don't know how to. I do know how to explain it. Hold on, I'll figure it out. The restriction of air is causing you a headache.
I need to drink some Mullen tea before I go to bed too. I did get some homeopathy for thinning the mucus because that's causing problems at night. Yeah, I'm still clearing out the pneumonia and the smoke. I think it's more smoke than it is the pneumonia anymore.
My neck and throat felt heavy. Left leg, lower back.
Okay, so yeah, that was.
She's missed. Yeah, she's got most of them. She's just missing 2.
Yeah. So if you're feeling heavy, that's not a good relationship for you. So, Radha, I want you to visualize your body in front of you, hun. Okay? Spin it around, look at it. I want you to call in your personal healing team. Not just any healing team, your personal healing team. Ask them to highlight any cords from past relationships, current lifetime, past lifetimes, dimensions, realities, known and unknown, and future lifetimes.
Both inside and out.
Both inside and out, yes. And then I ask to neutralize and dissolve all the cords inside and out. Yeah, just give me a little bit of time to get better, hon. Okay, so skip visualizing the past person. You imagined your body, so you probably have cords in your throat, your neck.
Yeah, she only missed 2 cords.
Okay, close your eyes. Call in your personal healing team. Ask them to highlight any cords from past relationships, this lifetime, other lifetimes, dimensions, realities, known and unknown, in past life, current life, and future lifetimes. And have them highlight them red. I think that I'm having some interference on a lot of levels right now, KT. I feel what the words that come into my head is running interference. Okay, go ahead and take your time, hon. I kept thinking of football when I kept saying running interference.
That's hilarious. How? What?
What are you picking up, hon?
No, I was just. How does she feel blocked when I could get to you?
I don't know. Pass interference. Yeah, I was bouncing my heart chakra kept bouncing back, so football makes sense. The energy. Yeah. So Radha, I want you to look at those red cords. I want you to neutralize the energy inside and out. Ask to dissolve them inside and out and send it back to source for healing. How bad is your smoke out there, Teardrops? Well, did we lose her?
But my thing hasn't moved at all, so I'm. Hello.
Showing we got 8 people on here.
You see 8? I see 5. So, I mean, you're seeing more than me.
Yeah.
Who we got?
Let me look. Well, they can be watching. The only one that shows is KT, Taro, and me, because KT is the one that's interacting. Yeah, Jason sees 8, so it should show me that Jason's on there also. Yep.
Okay, there's Rhoda.
Okay. Did you see the cords, hon? Did you clear them? Did you neutralize them inside and out? Clear them inside and out? Okay. So what do you see, Star?
That's I was looking. Third chakra has veins.
Okay.
And
So
the 2 that she misnaming, that she got them.
she did get them?
Yeah, she got them. What they did.
Okay, she imagined a burning flame purifying her whole body, burning the red points. Okay, that'll work.
Yeah, that worked just the same.
So I want you to visualize through the top of your head this golden honey color energy coming in and filling your whole body up. Hey, Austin.
Hmm. I think I need more.
Okay, Rada, we need to seal this off real quick, okay? Just visualize your body being filled with this golden honey colored energy. This will help seal off all that stuff. Okay. Expand it out, clearing out any residue, any energy that's not good. And you're going to see stuff floating around your body. And I want you to tell it all to go home. And, hon, you can always come back and listen to this. Okay. I would look.
It's floating around the back. The throat.
You could always come back and listen to this, hon, since you need to go to sleep, okay? I can't see the time, though. But I think
I can. 6:26.
6 hours. So start from 6 hours on when you come back and listen to this, okay? But make sure that you're feeling that golden honey colored energy to neutralize everything, seal it out expand it out, and everything the left of the residue, just tell it to go home, okay, hon? Okay, she says she's done. Do you pick up anything?
No, it's sold off. It's pretty much done. Made sure.
Okay, good. Okay, go to bed, hon. Get some rest.
Good night, Austin.
Good night, Austin. And I think I need to do that too because, yeah.
I know we're pushing the 7 hour time.
Oh my gosh. Will be a good one for everybody to come back and listen to.
Yes, even though I was late, I'm sorry.
That's all right. Okay, good. So that should help clear some of the energy, Raha. Yeah. So yeah, you can come back and listen to it, hun, as many times as you need to, as you feel you need to, okay? But this is clearing the past energy so it can bring in a healthier, loving relationship for you, okay? And I think we're all going to log off, but look from 6 hours on, okay, hon? So I think we're going to wrap it up for tonight. Thank you, Star Crossing, for being here.
Well, always.
Thank you for being a major contribution to the channel.
Well, thank you for letting me come.
Yeah.
I'll always come if you want me to.
Oh, you're welcome. Just let me know whenever you feel like coming on.
Well, I mean, as long as I don't have Cheyenne during, well, school starts on the 18th.
Yeah.
And we get up at like an hour earlier than she has to from here to drive her to school. So
yeah.
On the Fridays and Sundays that I don't get her, I'm good.
We'll coordinate.
Like, yeah. I was trying to think like this.
I won't be here
Friday and Sunday. I didn't have her, so next Friday and Sunday I will. But then the next I won't.
Yeah, because I have some kind of family thing on Friday night, so I won't be here. And I'm
mine's every other.
Yeah. And I'm going to try to, I should be good to start doing readings again the 1st of September.
Well, I keep sending you all kinds of energies.
And I so appreciate it.
Good night, Rawhide.
Okay, everybody, thank you for being here. Thank you for being a contribution to the channel. You are all awesome. I love you all. Okay.
Lots of love.
Yes, lots of love. So everybody have an awesome night, an awesome weekend, and we will get back together, okay?
Yes, party.
Yes, we need to have a party to celebrate hitting 1,000. And what I should do is, now that I have a community channel, we will plan on the party. I will post the link for StreamYard, and we could all come on live.
No, I was like 10 people say, what?
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Imagine 10 of us on here all trying to talk.
Oh, that'll be awesome. I love it. I love it.
Oh, is Teardrop still in here? I hope you're ready. Get ready.
I haven't seen her on for a bit. Maybe she fell asleep.
Oh, I know. I still feel her.
Yeah.
She's just listening.
Yeah. Okay, everybody have a good night. Yeah, you might get the Aussie voice. Yeah. Yeah.
It will happen.
We got the Southern Belle and the Australian dude.
Right. Both of us going, what'd you say? Say what?
Yeah. Okay, everybody have a good night and namaste.
Good night.
Good night.